Hello guys, welcome back to Sun Crypto. In today's content, we're going to talk about BTC. We're going to talk about XRP breaking the macro trend line dated since like 2018, right? April 2018. We just broke that macro trend line and basically pushing to the upside. It is pushing very, very hard and very strongly, and doesn't care about anything right now. Next resistance we're looking for XRP is almost like 34 cents. We got a major resistance at 34 cents, and bulls could probably try to break it and go back up to the 50 cents resistance. So if you're familiar with XRP, you know what happened back in this 50 cents area back in like May 2019, right? When basically BTC was tapping out. XRP basically did not do anything. You can see like we just pumped it upside in this range and give us a smiley face, and I was like, oops. So we're already tapping out. So as you can see, we dropped all the way down. Okay, so now we're breaking this trend line, major resistance since like April 2018, right? As you can see right there, that's the first rejection. We got second rejection, we got multiple rejection, third one, and we got this February high. We just broke this. We're about to break this February high. Okay, like most crypto looking to break this mid-February high, right, when XRP was like 33 cents. So now we're going back to the same level. So in terms of gains, it is really good. Okay, it looks great. Okay, so you're looking at like from let's say on average 11 cents, because most people did not buy probably at 10 cents, right, or 9 cents. Most people have been waiting for this 13 cents range, right? We've been calling for this 13 cents. So you're looking at like almost 3x. So if we hit like basically 34, 35, that's almost 3x move, and we got another 10% move just to basically hit resistance at 34 cents, right? So it is incredibly good. At least for the for the short term, we could be anticipating some, either if the bulls not strong enough, okay, with higher volume. We're going to take a look at volume next. We could see like some correction, all right, because I don't expect us to moonshot all the way up to like a new all-time high, but just to be conservative, our position was like 21 cents, right, when we close above the weekly 21 EMA, right? Let's go by and take a look at it. Hey, what's up, Jason? As you can see, like as soon as we close above the weekly 21 EMA, which was like just about 21 cents, right? 21 cents. So we said let's take it to the upside, 20 or 5, 20.5 range, right? It is going to be a good level to be going for a long, and we're going to be looking for this 29 to 31 cents range. So we basically hit target perfectly, take profit, put a stop loss. That's the best thing to do, and you don't want to ever sell out, right? Because you're going to be FOMOing. So if you sell everything, you're going to be FOMOing. So you don't know how high it is going to go. Even though we got a resistance at 34, best thing to do, most bulls gonna be basically just watching, because the market is crazy right now. BTC breaking 12k, Ethereum breaking 400, XRP breaking 33, and all that good stuff. Neo about to break like 14 cents, I mean $14. Okay, BNB looking to break 22. Ethereum Classic looking to break 8.5, which was our target, if you guys remember. So let's see, everything is looking good. So best thing to do, just watch and be calm, and do not feel too excited about the market, because most people are going to be feeling too excited, and then they're going to be getting over exposure. Okay, so the market is still at the bottom, right? Even if like we're in the bull run, you got XRP is pretty cheap. It's 30 cents is like nothing, guys, like to what type of price level we could be hitting within the next few years, right? So as you know, if you're basically not familiar with XRP, last bull run we started like half a cent, and we pump all the way up for over 50,000% gain, over like almost 60,000 gain, right? So most people are not gonna get the entire move, but even if you get like, let's say you get just about like 60%, let's say 80% of it, that's like over 10,000% gain. That is still 100x, right? Are we gonna be able to 100x next bull run? We're gonna have to take a look at it, but even if like we're gonna make another 1000x, 1000x is just 10x, right? Another 10,000% gain from the bottom. You're looking at, okay, you're looking at like, $10 XRP, of course, right? Because the bottom was, 10 cents, right? So you're looking at 10,000% gain, going to take you roughly around like a $10, right? So it is still very, very, very early in the stage, right, of the bull market. Even if you if we pick right here, and looking to push up to the upside, you're still looking for a 3,000% gain, which is another 30x. But that's still pretty incredible. So we're still early in the bear market, just like basically XLM. As you know, XLM basically cut half its supply, right? 50 billion right now, right? So, and last bull market top was almost $1. Right now it is just about like 10 cents, right? So if like you're gonna expect like a 10,000% gain from XLM, it is very, very early in the bear market, right? It is, I mean, in the bull market, if we in the bull market. But like I said, it is too early to call for a bull market. Let the market develop, and we're gonna take a look at it later on. It is just a pullback, beautiful pullback. Most people are gonna be screaming 589, 10,000, $1 million XRP and all that good stuff. So be cautious. Take profit when you can. It's not free. Take profit when you can. Hey, what's up, verse 36? So now let's go ahead and take a look at Ethereum next. Actually, let's take a look at BTC, because we basically still trading above 12K. So as you can see, BTC is now above 12K. 12K is a very, very important key level to be paying attention to, at least within the next few days. Back in August, first week of August, we pumped to 12K, and most people were pretty much very excited and ignoring all the bearish setup. And we pumped to 12.3. Bang, got rejected. Ever since, like, we've been dropping, like, since like we got rejected just about like a 12.3. Now we're going back up to the same level, just about like a 12.123 on Binance. Okay, a little bit higher on other exchanges, but it is roughly the same. All right. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Hope you're enjoying your XRP long. So as you can see, going back up to the same level. One of the reasons why I'm very cautious regarding 12.3 and saying like let's take profit at 12.3 is like I remember 12.3 like crazily like high volatility. It was a high volatility rand, dropped down to 11K, pump up to 11.12, 11.2, drop down to 11, pump back up to 11.6, and after 11.6, that's when we started capitulating, right? If you guys remember, like the price action around like a 12K was very, very important. Okay, so we just have, that's the first bullish engulfing candle after a sideways correction. So it is still okay, it is still bullish, right? But the fact that we got like a crazy sideways correction right there, market could remember it. But let's see if the bull is going to be able to pull it off. Okay, so on a weekly basis, you can see if you just do your 1-to-1 extension, we already broke the extension. Okay, unless you want to basically take everything like this, right? Extend your height right there, and you could say like, okay, we already hit 1-to-1, which is like roughly around like 11.8, 11.9, right? since like we got a resistance right there, we just have to respect it. And based on closing basis, right, what I mean closing basis, like how we close on a weekly basis back in you know, August, like a year ago, just about this range, right? You guys remember a year ago right there, we just closing right now above it. It is kind of crazy, but that's a, you know, that's the first weekly candle close above it since like this line, since like basically late January, okay, late January 2018. So it is going to be very, very impressive. Like it is going to be crazy. So for BTC to close above it, that's going to be very bullish. But like I said, we already got a 5-wave move to the upside on BTC, just like the 5-wave move we got right there. That's my only concern regarding like this push. We got 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, we got 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 5 if we're in the bull run. Okay, but if we're in the bull run, right, BTC is not supposed to drop all the way back down like to a 0.618 and all that good stuff. If we're in the bull run, you know, 382 pullback is the most like we could be tolerating. Everything else could be like a big wick to the downside and get bought up very quickly. So bull run type of formation and bear market type of formation are pretty much very, very different. Okay, very, very different, right? So this is a valid 5-way structure if you want to count it like that. And this is also a WXY correction, which is a 3-way move, right? We talked about this WXY correction, you know, since like back in June, July. So that's how we basically figured out like we got a target at 4K. So now after 4K, max I was expecting is 12K, guys. 12K was the max I'm expecting, which is basically a 0.888. Let's take a look at it on a bigger picture. Okay, great. Close your long 50% profit. That's good, Jeff. So I know you're very I know you're very you're not a moon boy, right? But you did take the long for XRP. So as you can see, we just hit like 0.888, right? So 0.888, it is also 50% of this week. If you guys remember, I don't know if Jeff, you've been watching us like since last year, but you guys remember when I was saying like these wicks, right? BTC loves to go back and retest at least 50% of it. Okay, so that was one of the reasons why, you know, I said, you know, even though if we drop down at some point to 4K, market gonna go back, you know, at some point, right, to retest 50% of this wick we just left right there, because every single wick has to be filled, just like a gap. Not has to, right, but got a good chance to be filled. Like you got this wick right there, market went back up, retest 50%, and this one also left a wick, market went back up, retest 50% of it. Now this one right there, this green one, okay, you can see 50% of this, 50% of this one. So now we need 50% of this one at least, right? So as you can see, market is right now at the same level, 50% of this candle right there, not candle but wick at least. Okay, so this one we don't want to leave a wick because we just want to drop with some nice body candles, right? Otherwise, if we basically drop all the way down to 10.1 and leave a wick at some point right here, right, leave a wick at 12K, even if we drop back down, you guys gotta remember it. You're gonna say, oh, Send Crypto said it, we're gonna have to go back up and fill it at 12, 11 something, right? So let's say we close, I don't think we're gonna close the weekly candle below 10.4, but market is crazy, I cannot say never. But if for any reason we get a bad news or anything, okay, within the next 12 hours or something like that, right, 24 hours, market closes below 10.5, we're gonna leave a body candle like this, something like that, right? Small body. It doesn't matter if it is red or green, okay, the color doesn't matter. We're gonna leave a body candle like this, right? So and we could assume, like, you know, if we close like this, right, at some point we're gonna drop. If we close like this weekly candle in the next 24 hours, it's gonna be crazy. Okay, so we're gonna drop, but if we drop down here, you just have to buy the dip, because you know market gotta go back and retest 50% of this by the candle. It was a strategy we talk about, but most people in rush, so they can basically they don't care about these little details, right? But if we ever do that, it is something like we just have to remember. All right, so any shooting star right now could be a good thing for the bulls to remember in the near future. You know, market going to be bullish again. Yeah, Ether hit $400. So right now, let's take a look at 6 hour time frame, because 6 hour already got a divergence, right? But it has a nice divergence, right? So, but market is not showing us a signal to sell. Okay, we got 5 wave move right now. You know, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, right? So complex wave number 1, very steep wave number, wave number 4, very sharp, quick, correction. So if we're going to be expecting some sort of a pullback, you could be expecting the bulls could be losing control all the way down to 382, which is basically wave number 4 support, which is like 10.6, 10.7 range. Okay, so any pullback right there could be giving us the bulls a second chance of re-entry, and we could be looking for another pullback, right? Volatility is good for the market. That's the best time to basically be paying attention to, like, all these Fibonacci and all that good stuff, because when market is moving sideways, right, let's say market is doing this, like that, unless you understand, like, WXY correction, it's going to be very difficult to trade, right? However, when market is moving like this, right, like that, just straight line, right, it is going to be good to be, to trade, right? Because you're not trying to worry about like timing. You just worry about like price action, upward momentum, strong push to the upside, right, and all that good stuff, right? So just have to basically keep that in mind. It is a good time to be trading the market, right? Especially when you're swing trading, not day trading, right? Yes, you can watch the market on a daily basis, right, if you have time, but the day trading it is sometimes like it is very difficult sometimes, right? But if you take a position, you just wait. Let's say you take a short right now, you just wait for a market to pull back down to like a 10.6, 10.4, and so on. You take your profit. But if you want to basically short at 12K, get out 10.9, it is not going to be it is sometimes not easy, right? It is sometimes not easy for most people. Hey, what's up, Jordan Belford? Yeah, we're not doomed yet. Okay, so let's take a look at 12-hour time frame, because it is kind of 12-hour giving us a V-shaped top formation on the hour side, which is pretty strong. If we ever break this hour side level, the bear is going to get doomed. Okay, because it means we're going to have to break it, right, with no divergence. We're not going to have any divergence, right? And the next drop could be just a corrective structure to give us this move back up for a possible divergence later on, right? You see, so that's going to be a very, 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 very bullish setup, all right, for the bulls. So but if, like, we do not let's say the bears manage to keep this hour side higher, lower highs, right there, they could get a chance, right, to create some damages over the next few days and so on, because we know with BTC 12-hour divergence always give us a sell-off, right? So as you can see right there, we got a divergence right there, right? So what happened next? Similarly, okay, what happened next? We dropped almost 20%, right? Almost 20% from the peak. Oh, 18%. Okay, so let's just say 18% because we did not hit like a 8K, right? We just hit like 8100. So if that's the same case, not saying we're gonna do the same thing, but you know, people remember this stuff, right? So 18% drop gonna take us where? Almost 98, and I don't think we're just gonna drop to 98 for no reason, because we got a gap at 96. So if you know the bulls are smart enough, they just gonna let the price drop to 96 to fill the gap, and 96 could be a possible fib retracement also, right? Let's take a look at it. From swing low to swing high, bang bang, 96 is at 0.618, right? So which is a nice confluence region to be paying attention to. And if you also want to be very technical, right? If you want to be very technical and you want to make a better argument, you could be saying, hey, look at this, guys. This 10.5 region, right? This region going to be our next support area. Okay, we gotta buy the dip all over, you know, we gotta buy the dip right there, guys. Okay, so bulls, they got a good job to accomplish, right? Which is like not letting price drop below 96. Just have to fill the gap, fill it up, looks juicy, fill it and go. That's it, nothing else. All right, nothing else, right? So that's what I see for the bullish setup. So anything above this range, it is still a bull territory. Okay, even if we move sideways for the next 10 years above this range, it is going to be a bull territory. All right, can you scalp it? Yes. Can you take short trade? Yes. Right, but we got to be managed to break this green line. We got to be able to manage to break it decisively, not just break it like with a you know, low volume and all that good stuff, but we got to be able to break it decisively and look for a better downtrend movement. Yeah, man. So basically we know our support level, so that it is going to create some confidence, at least, you know, within the next few days. Bulls know even if they buy above 96, they still okay. They just have to suck it up and wait. But bears, let's take a look at the bearish, what the bears need to be doing, right? So the bears, they cannot basically try to take a cheap shot. What I mean a cheap shot, just try to drop it 96 and pump it back up. What the bears need to be doing, to me, is like they have to kill this candle. Okay, they have to knock it off. Okay, it's not going to be easy. Okay, it's not going to be easy, but this candle, this momentum, they have to kill it in 1 week. Okay, I'm not just saying like dropping down to 96 and all that good stuff and go back up to like a 11.3. No. What I'm saying is, if they can do it next week, right, that's going to be great, right? So if they can do it next week, the bulls could be saying, hey guys, take a look at this, man. This is not good at all. Okay, so the bears have to do this. Can they do it? Yes, they can do it. All right, just like the bulls doing it right now. So the bears have to basically give us something like this, right, and just close right there, just like what we did right here. Okay, just like what we did right there, because we cannot let the bulls, okay, cannot basically, the bears cannot let the bulls get this candle green next week. Yes, they can, right? Let's say we get this candle green, right? But before the end of the week, all right, next week, they have to basically kill it, shrink it back down, and just leave another big wick to the upside, just like this. Okay, just like this type of a double top. That's what I'm expecting. So not sure which one the bear is gonna try to play, but either one is great. Okay, but the best one is like just to not just kill the momentum all the way back down below 10K next week. right? But it is also great if we get this one red, right? That's going to be great. That's going to be great, right? That's going to be great. Just because you remember, guys, we got a trend line, right? We know we got a trend line, a historical trend line that, you know, dating back since like the closing day on a weekly basis, the first week of November, and right there. Okay, we know we got a trend line right here, so this is gonna create a better momentum, either or. Okay, if we close below it after going up to even like 14k, doesn't really matter, but closing below the trend line within the next few days is going to create good momentum for the bears. Okay, even if they get this move down also, it's going to be great, right? So both sides are pretty valid, so you just have to wait, you know, and see, you know. So now it's even dropping down to 11.56, right? So, but it could be like we just said, right? It is just going to be buying the dip. The bull's gonna remember, you know, 0.618 and all that good stuff, right? So that's 11.3. That's quick. It just dropping 1,000 points. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Look at it. Don't do that, Doom boys. So we just have to take a look at it. Oh, no, 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 BTC, don't do that. So we just dropped down to 0.618, as we just said, right? 0.618 is right there, just about like 11k, right? So we just dumped down to 11. That's a nice 10% dump. So be cautious right now, right? That's 8% dump, right? 8% dump. So still strong. Okay, still strong, right? Still strong. So that's why I kept saying take profit. You know why? One of the reasons why I said I'm going to take profit 11.4, 11.7, 10.9, and I'm going to allow the 10.7, and I'm going to allow the position up to 12.3. You see what I'm saying? So, but if you just want to wait for you know, 12.3 on the dot, you're gonna be like, you're gonna be panicking, because right now, instead of you taking profit at 11.9, right, 12, right, 12.1, 12.2, 12.3, every 1% you take some profit, you're gonna be like, man, I should have taken some profit right now. So you don't know what to do right now. Okay, but the bulls, do not basically slip on the bulls. This is a support level for the bulls. All right, so I love the volatility because it gives you a chance to basically analyze the market in a very, very technical way. All right, beautiful. Okay, beautiful 10% drop. Look at it. Oh, look at this. Let's take a look at it on the 5-minute chart, baby. Don't get some crypto fired up now. So looking beautiful. All right, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. You're so beautiful. You're so beautiful. Come on, Bears. Come on, Bears. Come on, Bears. So that's, I said take profits, guys. I told you guys to take profit. Now all of you guys gonna be panicking. Look at this, guys. Look at this BTC dumping. Woo! Don't get some crypto fired up like this now. Come on. Come on. Whoop! This sucker dumped to 10.8. That's good. So that's it is still a bull territory, as we said, right? So let's not get too excited. Let's not get too excited, and go back to the real good stuff. Real juicy stuff, right? So we take a look at it from swing high to swing low. And don't take small profit. You should at least close like 60% of your profits, right? Starting from 10.7. That's why I don't play with like take profits, right? So we back to 382. This is something like we just talked about, right? So not even like 5 minutes ago. So don't get too excited. We got a 5-way structure right there. Oh, holy no, holy no, holy no. Whoa, everything crumbling. XRP 25 cents. Oh, they're pulling the rug, guys. Pulling the rug. Oh gosh, look at it, look at it, look at it, look at it. 10.5, look at it. 10.5. look at it, 10.6. So hopefully all my guys took profit in my premium group. I send a signal even when Ethereum was like 375. I say take profit. Okay, take profit, take profits, take profits, take profits. That's just a wee. Okay, so now bulls has to be bears has to be very cautious, right? Because these moves, right, they give you another wedge right there. So that's a wedge you want to basically, if you're a bear, that's the one you want to basically start, you know, looking for, not this one. Okay, so 11.4 now going to be a strong resistance, right? So I know Steve gonna be very happy tomorrow. So but it is pulling back. So blood. Okay, Jeff, I hope you took some profits already on let's take a look at Ether. Ether should be okay. Ether should be okay. But a 10% drop on BTC could be a 12% drop on Ethereum, right? Oh gosh, that's a 13% dump. Yeah, don't give Sun Crypto a red candle. Don't give me a red candle. Give me a red candle. If, like you know, even like I'm so bearish. Like even when I'm longing, I take profit. Like I don't wait for my target. that's how bearish I am. Like I don't wait for the final target. Right. If we're in a bull market, right, I might be waiting for a final target. But if you're in a bear market, the premium group, they know, right? I tell them, they knows like, they know, you know, I tell them, hey guys, I close 60%. We halfway, I close half, more than half. That's it. If I'm long in like from 10.7 and I'm looking for, you know, 12.3, you know, halfway, just about like, let's say, you know, 11.7, right, 11.5 and so on. I want to close at least 50%, at least 50%. Okay, so you're looking for 10.7 to 12.3. That's almost 1,600 points, right? If you're halfway, you know, 11.4, 11.5, you want to take half of your profits, right? And we move another halfway, you know, 11.9, you want to take another half, all right? Because like I said, the thing is not the direct, it is not final target, it is a direction. The final target, to me, you don't determine the final target. You don't know the final target. You don't know if like 12.3 gonna hold. It might be 12.299. You see what I'm saying? So, but since you're long and you're already in profit, as you know, the asset is going up, and at the same time you're long in it, that's you know, and most of you guys don't do 1x, okay? Most of you guys do 3x. So you think about it. You're doing 3x, and at the same time, the asset is going up. The asset you're holding is going up. So that's a plus. You don't need to be. I don't need to be personally be greedy. I always try to remind myself, don't be greedy. I always try to remind myself, don't be greedy, right? Don't be greedy. So now it should be time for alt to rebound. We're going to be talking about alt later on. A 10% dump in BTC. You think about it, BTC market cap, what, like 200 billion. 10% drop is 20 billion. 20 billion going into alt. That's a lot of popping. That's a lot of, you know, alt popcorn, right? So let's see. Okay, XRP got a nice rebound back to 29 cents. So, but the thing is, bulls guys, you know, the bears have to keep up the momentum. They can just drop it 13% in like 10 minutes, and then market goes back to normal. That's a no-no. Okay, that's absolutely a no-no. All right, so let's take a look at now the weekly time frame, because you gotta remember, I was saying the weekly. What I was saying about the weekly, we said the bulls, right? It's a no-no for the bulls for this candle to close red at all. Doesn't matter, okay, how red it is gonna be. That's a no. Okay, 3 no's, right? So, and at the same time, it is also a no-no for the candle to close like this, okay. green or red. Okay, we already know a red is a no-no, but let's assume it is going to be green. Okay, let's assume it is going to be green, right? Let's assume it is going to be green. It is also it is a no-no, but it is still okay. Like I just said, even if we close this candle like this, you guys know in the near future, I just talked about it, right? Not even like 10 minutes ago, we said we most likely going to drop after, right? So it means you got to be buying the dip right there. Okay, I don't know how long it is going to take, right? But afterward, you could be very juicy. You could be positioning yourself into alt and look for BTC to retest at least 50% of this candle. I already explained it. For those of you guys who just joined, I'm just going to repeat it. If we close this candle, I don't think we will close this candle below 10K. I don't think so, right? Even though we just dropped like I think 10.5, right? Something like that. But I don't think we're going to close it. Okay, the bull's not dumb enough to let that happen, right? They're not dumb enough. So let's take a look at on the daily. Look at, we just retested like 10.5. Can you imagine what the candle gonna look like if we close at 10.5? It's gonna be right here. Okay, man, that's not gonna be good at all. So the bulls have, the bulls are under pressure right now. They're under pressure. Because we're gonna leave like 2/3 of the candle with a rejection, with a bear territory. That's not good. That's one. Okay, that's two, and that's three. So right now, the bears already took like 1/3 of the body candle. So they're now trying to take the other third. So it's going to be like 2/3 of the body of the candle, a 66% rejection, right, of the weekly candle. That's not good at all. Okay, you wanna make a good argument, right? We're still bullish. The candle is still bullish, but if you lose 60%, 66% of your momentum, you're already dead. Okay, so you're already dead, right? You're already dead. So let's see what we're gonna get within this range. So that's a dogfight range right now. Who's gonna win this range? That's what we're gonna see. The bull's gonna try to just stay at 11.2, 11.3, or even higher. The bear is gonna be like, okay, I'm just gonna try to bring it down below 10.5 because I just killed it all the way down to 10.5. So now I gotta go back to it, and they don't have enough time because they only got like what? Let's say they got like we got 8 plus 12, 20 hours, right? They got 20 hours. So they got 20 hours to do it. So that's plenty enough. That's plenty enough. But the bulls at the same time, they got 20 hours to do it. Okay. So, and we already talked about 11.7. Why 11.7 was so important. I know most people have been calling for the monthly close above 11, something like that. But I was just showing you the most important is the weekly. BTC has to close the weekly candle above 11.7. It has to close if we in the bull market and we want to break 12K, 14K, 16K. We have to close the weekly above 11.7. It is just a wee. Okay, it is just a wee. Okay, yes. So so we mean like it's a French we. Okay, so not you guys know what I mean, right? So, but take a look at it right there. 11.7 on a weekly basis. That's Binance. Okay. Since like 2020, if you take a look at it once again, we keep getting rejected. That's the most important area to be paying attention to right there. I've been telling you guys. Okay. So I've been telling you guys this level most likely going to go back above it, right, next week, right? So but it really doesn't matter. The most important is like we recognize it early, we pump above it, 12K. We said, guys, 11.9 to 12.3, a lot of position. Okay, even if you don't take all your position, you still like already took some position, right? And you're not worried too much. You already got like maybe 60 to 70% of your position out, and you've been long in like since 10.5, 10.7, right? So you're still good. You're still like 700 points up, with only 30% of your position left. So you already took like more than 80% profit, right? Great. So we just need to basically close above it for the bulls, right? Closing above this range could basically, you know, create some some euphoria, right? Right there, right? Right there, right there. Okay, nice trend line. Okay, it is kind of subjective. The trend line is very, very subjective. Yes, it is subjective, but as of now, it is it is on point. So we just have to use it, because one could come and say, hey, why don't you draw your trend line like this, right? Yes, I could have drawn it like this. We still got resistance right there, but the same trend line could basically give you a twin trend line right there, a twin one right there. So it's the same trend line, you're just moving it. Okay, so it is something that we just have to keep in mind. We could possibly find a support right there, right? Even if we drop, we can find a support right there for another possible three-way move before breaking it, if we're gonna break it. All right, so something to just consider over the next few weeks, because most of this stuff we talk about, guys, they play out perfectly. Okay, I know I'm a long-term macro guy. I'm not a like a short-term analyst, right? Like, even though I do a lot of short-term analysis, but I'm like a more of a macro guy. Okay, because I study the market like in a macro perspective, right? Macro view. So what I be saying right now, you might not see it. You might be in a hurry to say, oh, we're gonna drop down to 7, but we might not drop down to 76 basically till December. Just like what we talked about. You guys remember last year back in August when I was saying like BTC gonna drop down to like just about like 56 to 66 range in this December 15, because I had a macro trend, okay, a macro logarithmic chart I was paying attention to, which is the Chololo line. And let's go back to the Chololo line and check it. So the Chololo line was at that time, I think it was like 4K. And if you calculate the Chololo line using like rapid tables, let's see, we have to go on. So if you don't know the Chololo line, make sure to let me type it in the chat room so you guys know it. Chololo trend line. Okay, look it up on TradingView. Let's see. Okay, so now let's take a look at this, right? So let's add Chololo trend line. Okay, it's on my favorite. So the name is Chololo valuation. Okay, just tap Chololo valuation. It only has like 114 people liking it, so they don't know what's going on. So Chololo trend line right now is at 7,400. Back then, back in August when I was talking about it, the line was at 4,800, and I was like, by December, right? December 15, it's going to be what? It's going to be 5,700, 5,600, right? So that's one of the reasons why I was expecting BTC to still drop down to 55, but I was very greedy, because even though we dropped all the way down to 64, the line was at 57. That was good enough, not need to be greedy and waiting for it, right? But we already we had a projection of buying BTC at 57 to 64, right? We had a projection to do so, and basically to take it back up to 12K. This one I was thinking like we're gonna go to 12K, but since like we got this 40% bump and then double top, which basically ended up giving us a flat correction, I was like, okay, so we have to get this move, and then we're gonna try to go to 10 to 12K. That was the macro view, right? So it is something like most of you guys, if you basically been following us like at least like since January, February, this was a route, okay, the route. So now we are 12K now, I'm still on the macro view, I'm still saying this is possible. Okay, this is still the bigger correction. Okay, this was just, this move right there was just a warning, a drop, and then right next to it you got this warning. Okay, you got the bigger one, the bigger correction. Okay, which could be one-to-one extension of this move. It is still going to take you right around 37. Okay, one-to-one of this move. Right, let's do this. Okay, I don't know why it's doing it today. I don't know why, but usually, like, when you do this, the line is I don't know what I'm doing. It's so good. It is working perfectly. You know what I mean? Like these trend lines, when you try to do it like a one-to-one extension, it goes to 0 or stuff like that because it is overextended. I need to figure out what's going on right here, why it is working perfectly. One-to-one extension gonna take you right there at 2200 if and only if 12K is the top. I know what we're talking about right now, it is not organized, right? Because it is a live stream, but it is something like we basically been discussing over the last few months, right? It is something that we talk about over the last. No one in the crypto space basically break down the macro scale like Send Crypto. Okay, I'm not trying to basically say, oh, I'm the best and all of that good stuff, but no one in the crypto space break down the macro scale. Been bearish since like 14K, right? And been calling for all these moves, right? On the macro picture, right? And now still calling for a one-to-one extension of this move, right? But don't wait. Okay, once again, I don't want you to be like, oh, you're so bearish, you missed the bottom and all that nonsense. Don't wait for the exact number, just like you did not wait for 12.3. 4 to 3K, start laddering position. Okay, it should be at least like 60% in when BC hit like 3K, and leave the other 30% for anything crazy. Okay, so you should be okay, not you but me. Okay, so exposure should be 60%, right? At least, okay, 60% if like we retest 3K, and the 30% you can just wait for like a a boring momentum, right? Like a 2 to 3 month boring momentum to see if we're gonna break 2500, 2200, and then you're gonna be looking for another move, right? So it is not guaranteed. That's what I'm saying, because we got a possible flat correction right here, right? And another move, right? We got this possible flat correction, right? And even retest the 20K and even drop back down. This is a crazy structure most people are not paying attention to. Okay, not people not paying attention to. That's what I'm saying. Buy the dip right there. And as we get more data, once we retest anywhere around like 3 to 4K, it's okay, because market moves very fast. You know how BTC moves like from 9K to 12K in like 2 weeks time. Okay, so you might be accumulating for like a 3, 4, 6 months, just like what happened between June to July, right? August, right? Almost 3 months we've been moving sideways from basically 8K to 10K range. But guess what? In 2 weeks time, BTC pumped from 9K to 12K. So you got to be able to understand the impact of the timing. Okay, I don't do timing, but you know what I mean. Like you gotta be able to understand like the macro scale could be basically very funny, right? Very funny. So we got 6-8 watching. If you're new to the content, make sure to hit the likes, make sure to subscribe, make sure to join our public Telegram group, link in the description. I got a premium group, so if you're looking to join our premium group, send me a message once you join our public Telegram group. We trade BTC, Ethereum, Ripple XRP, EOS, Bitcoin Cash, Ethereum Classic, BNB, you name it, Algo, ADX, Erlon, CND, CDT, Compound, all of them, guys. We basically we got a special channel just for alt. I cannot give like target for all 100 alt, but I like to basically just minimize it, like maybe like maximum 30 alt, something like that. But in general, I usually like pick like 10 to 13 alt for every alt season, and basically just hold them for like the entire quarter at least, because I know if you buy them above the weekly 21 EMA versus BTC, not weekly but 3-day 21 EMA with a very good structure, you can be at least 50 to 100% profitable versus BTC. All right, but you got to be able to hold them long enough, not just like 1 week and all that good stuff, right? Some of them they pump as soon as you pick them, but some of them they can basically sit tight, relax, and after you forget about them, right, they just pump. Just like Nano, right? Not Nano, but one chain right now is very quiet, but the Nano USD is very bullish. I don't know why, but Nano USD is very bullish, but the Nano BTC is not that bullish. So I don't know. It means BTC is bullish. I know what does it mean, but if BTC fails, it means Nano BTC has to flip bullish, right? They all got kicked, so they all got kicked real hard, and it is live, guys. So let's see, but XRP already took profits, right? Take profit was like 29 to 31. So if you did not take profit, and that was a free guys, free analysis, public live analysis, not even private. I showed you everything, why we long XRP, where we gonna take our profit. I even took I even like said take profit at 25.5, right, just to be sure, and basically, and a lot of position 29 to 31. Don't be greedy and leave some so you won't FOMO. Even if you leave like 10-15% of your position left, you're still gonna be okay, because you jumped in at 20 cents, right? And most of you guys do 100x anyway, so most of you guys do 100x, and basically pretty much familiar with the with those high volatility rec city areas. Oh, okay, this guy must just woke up. Look at the moon boys, they're gonna wake up, and they're gonna be like, man, what's going on, what the hell is going on? So they're gonna go back to the cave, right? So very soon. So but volume is incredibly high, guys. I don't know what you guys think about the volume. It is incredibly high, right? Yes, alt are pretty aggressive. That's why I don't day trade alt. I keep saying it. I don't day trade alt. I'm like alt. I try to find a good. Oh man, Bitcoin SV took a big dump, like 240. We hit target for Bitcoin SV, right? Like 244. If you guys been following, 244 to 245, right? Bitcoin Cash. I told you guys target to 330. Take profits. 330. Okay, don't try to be greedy. We can hit basically 350, but don't be greedy. 330 to 350, we hit our green box. 337, nothing you can say. Okay, like you got another chance. I said it. Even if we drop back down, right? Bitcoin Cash, it is okay. You could buy the dip right there and get the next pullback, right? So, but the bulls, let's see what the bulls gonna pull, right? If they can pull it off, like, and keep this candle green, things can basically, you see, like we just almost pumped like another 800 points, right? So the bulls, they're pretty smart, man. I'm telling you, they're not dumb. Dumb trader don't pump like 3,000 point in like 2 weeks, right? So they're not dumb. They know exactly how to play the candle. They're not gonna let this candle, BTC candle, red, unless the bears come out with a better strategy. Yep, ARK is pushing back up. market is pushing back up. So already 10% in the last 4 hours. Let's go ahead and take a look at Ethereum, because Ethereum, guys, you know, I don't know what's going on with Ethereum. Ethereum is on steroid, right? Steroid. That's not good. Okay, so Ethereum doesn't look at Ethereum. Okay, came right back down and liquidated everybody at 330. Right back down. Okay, so when I was saying, you know, take profit, put a stop loss, that's why I just give my guy signal and I say, hey, let's take profit, right? You know, I love a 6-hour engulfing candle. I love a 6-hour big volume. That's what I love. Okay, you guys know that, right? I don't care about the 4-hour, because 4-hour can be for the moon boys, right? Moon boys love 4 hours, right? So, but they played it perfectly. Moon boys basically bought us support. Okay, they bought us support, bang. Okay, just be patient. But this volume is incredibly high, but we don't want to close below 33 over the next 4 hours. Okay, that's a 4-hour candle. It's going to close in 3 hours. So but most likely we're going to retest 50% of this wick, right? Like I was just trying to explain to you, this 50% of this body candle, you can basically join it with your use it with your Fibonacci retracement, swing high to swing low, swing low to swing high, excuse me, could be just about like 0.786, which is like 350. So Ethereum pull back to 350, right, over the next few hours. So just be cautious. I've been giving you warning, like I've been giving you warning, guys. If you haven't watched the Send Crypto warning, so make sure to go on my channel and watch it. Okay, big warning to all bulls. Even though I was, you know, bullish all along from like 10.5 and, you know, 10.5 to 12.3, I was giving you a warning, Let's take a look at Ether BTC. Ether BTC also took a big dump. Bang, 0.033. And it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Hey guys, make sure to hit the likes if you enjoy the content. It's almost like 1 a.m. my time, right? And I'm still giving you a live stream. Market is volatile and all of that good stuff. So if you enjoy it, even if you don't enjoy it, just, you know, hit the likes. It doesn't cost you anything, guys. So most of you guys are pretty much active traders. If you're watching right now, you're an active trader or active investor, right? So it is a free content. You're not in the premium, you're not in the public Telegram group, but you know, it doesn't cost you anything, guys. So to hit the likes, share, and basically share in your other Telegram group, in your other live content and all that good stuff. Let's go back to BTC. Whoa, let's go back to the 5 minutes chart. So if you go back to the let's go back to the 15 minutes, because most of you guys remember what is the Zeus method, right? The Zeus method is like when you get these big dumps, right, what do? And you're thinking you missed the short opportunity, right? That's a good time right now to pay attention to your Zeus method. The Zeus method, you got a nasty dump like this, 13-15% dump. What do? You wait for market to rebound where? To your 100 EMA or your 21 EMA, whichever comes first. On your 15 minutes, you take it. Once you take it, back down. Okay, you can take it back down to 0.618. That's just a scalp, you know, a scalp strategy, not something to hold on all the way down to 2K and all that good stuff. All right, it is just a you know, short-term scalp. Even if your market is volatile enough, you can even short at 5 minutes 21 EMA. If like we pumped like a 10.579, that's already a 1,000-point reversal from like 10.566 to 11.579. That's 1,000 point. You know, if we pump 1,000 point in 20 minutes, we gotta give at least half of that. Okay, so 50% retracement could be anywhere around like 10.8, 10.9, right? 10.8, 10.9. So gotta pay attention to that, guys. Gotta pay attention to that. So this method, 5-minute chart, we could be looking for a nice rejection up to basically 11.7. Okay, so 11.579 to 11.765 range, depending on where the moving average is going to be at, right? So the bulls most likely the bears most likely going to be striking back, right? Low volume, right? You can see low volume right there, buying pressure, price is going higher, that's not good. Low volume, price is going lower, that's bullish. Low volume, price is going higher, that's a strike. Okay, you got a strike, right? You got to take it. Either direction is fine. Let me see. So let me take a look at the chat room. So what you guys think? We're still in a bull run after a 13% dump. So let me know what you guys think. Do you guys think like market is in a bull run, or market is in we're still in a bear market, right? So we're gonna go back to XRP because we're gonna go back to Ethereum because Ethereum is the leading indicator for this. So I want to see Moon Boys waking up tomorrow morning, man. Bitcoin is breaking out right now. So let's see, let's take a look at it, guys. So Ether, similarly, as you can see, we got a nice internal flat correction right there. So this is a corrective move. Just wait to a strike up to basically 389, 390. We got this already a setup for a retest of this low of 350 range, right? So Ethereum 6 hour doesn't look good, but the 3-day chart is still okay, right? Because we got a day and a half to close the 3-day chart. So all that noise might not be significant, like on the lower degree, even though we drop all the way down to 330 on the 3-day chart. It is just a noise. You cannot find it on the 3-day chart. All of that is just noise. So that's what I'm saying. Basically bears, they have to basically at least drop the price below like 350 within the next day and a half, within the next day and 20 hours, stuff like that, right? So this candle gonna close in in 2 days. So the bulls on the macro scale, like not macro scale, but on the 3-day chart, no sign of reversal yet. Even though we got daily reversal sign, 12-hour reversal sign, 21 EMA holding very strong. It has to impact the 3-day chart. Other than that, Ethereum still on the moonshot, right? So still on the moonshot because we got a resistance up to like 500 almost. Okay, 465 to 500 range, right? So that's the next level of resistance. So got the double top, RSI double top, but I don't like this type of a double top because they're very corrective. They can give you a W type of pattern, and a W type of pattern, you know what that means. Okay, even a drop right here, it has to make another high, and you get this triple top. So we just be cautious. So we're starting to see some sign of reversal, but it is not very convincing right now. Okay, not very convincing right now. I want to see it like reflect on the higher degree. Lower degree, perfect. 4 hour, 6 hour, hourly, 15 minutes, 5 minutes, all of that looking great for the scalpers. But if you basically are trading on a 3-day chart, weekly time frame, you're not gonna do anything. All you do is just put a stop loss you know, at entry. That's it. And you'll be like, oh, I don't care. Hey Jeff, is 12K the top? Jeff, we've been streaming over the last 5 days, almost every day. So you should know what we're looking for, right? You're already in the premium group, so we already, you know, mentioned to take profit up to 12.3. Start taking profit 12.7, and then take profit, you know, 11.9, and then every 100 points after that, right? You should already, you know, already like out like almost 80%, right? XRP volume is high. Yes, the volume, XRP volume is high, but I like a 1 billion volume for XRP or higher. All right, I like the volume to be 1 billion or higher, at least, right? Let's see. I think XRP. Let's take a look at it on daily. Volume is like 360 million. Yeah, the highest we got was like 700 million, not 1 billion yet. Okay, 1 billion is very important. Let's go back to coin market cap, right? Let's start. You guys remember this coin green? Nobody's talking about it right now. So 24-hour volume, it's like 4 billion on all exchanges, but on Binance it's not yet 1 billion, right? It's not yet 1 billion. Let's check it. So volume, it says 2 billion. Okay, right there. $240 million, 1 billion. Okay, 1 billion volume is always a spike for XRP. As I said it back in September, this the September pump, we got like 25 to 80 cents pump was like 1.5 billion. The volume we got now, according to coin market cap, right, July 28, it's like 4 billion. It's very, very high. Yeah, it's very high. Okay, I remember I made a video like right around this area last, like I can't remember, like July or something like that. XRP and Qdom was pumping at the same time, and I was saying like XRP need to basically just keep up the volume, even though volume is like, you know, even though volume was like, I think it was like less than a billion. I was like, we needed $1 billion volume. Okay, but now we got 4 times more volume, but that volume might just be a combination of buy and sell. I mean, it's just a combination of buy and sell, but it could be just selling, right? Just selling. Selling. So we basically, we were looking to break this trend line. Let's go back to XRP USD on Poloniex, right? So we got this trend line, right? The bull is still looking okay, right? You know this yellow trend line right there, this yellow moving average, it is monthly 21 EMA. We talk about it multiple times, and we said XRP basically needs to close above this 21 EMA, right, for us to be very, very confident. You guys remember when I was saying it right there, and I was like, if XRP closes above 34 cents, I'm gonna be very, very bullish on XRP. That was like, you know, just about like February, but we could not. And right there I was like, okay, we need to, back in September I was like, if we manage to close above, you know, this, you know, just by 37 cents, I'm gonna be very bullish. So XRP right now, can it prove us wrong and not try to close above the 21 EMA? Because that's the best chance it got right now to do it. You got one right there, you basically could not do it. You're getting another chance the board has to basically prove us right this time, right? And I'm going to be I don't care if I buy XRP at 50 cents, 70 cents. All I want to do is like make sure when you buy it, it keeps going up. That's the most important, because most people are going to be like, oh, XRP is too high right now, but you don't know how high it can go. When nothing is high until you know how high it can go. Okay, you might be saying $1 XRP is too expensive, but how about if XRP is going to $10,000, right? You see what I'm saying? So don't say something is high when you don't know, like you don't have a price tag for it, for the upside momentum, right? All you want to do is just make sure you're multiplying your money. Even if you multiply your money by 0.1, you just multiply your money. That's the most important to me. Okay, I don't know about you. Yes, as long as the volume is high, I mean, you could make that argument, right? You could make that, but volume was high right there, May 2019, right? As you can see, May 2019, XRP USD, volume was high, very high, okay? This one volume is just about 20% higher right now, but that's a monthly time frame, guys. So this one right there, you know, volume is just about like 10% higher than the you know, May 2019, right? 10% higher. But right now, you know, on Binance, we getting rejected. We're not even like above. I mean, we were above it, but we're already below it again, below the 21 monthly moving average. Once again, right there, right there, right there. So let's see. So let me take a look at the chat room, guys, once again. So all of you guys, if you've been watching our, let's see. They dumped my boy Hot Jude. So it means like they dump XRP hard, but XRP is okay. This guy say bye 10K. So Moonboy is gonna come out with those good storyline. BTC will never drop below. Excuse me, guys. Yeah, that was Satoshi calling, saying you know, all that good stuff, right? All right, so just rewind it. Hey guys, just let him know what we say, you know, regarding the BTC chart. Why did we dip? Italian stallion. Why did we dip? We dipped because we went too fast, too early, too fast. That's why we dipped. Oh man, ADA is getting hammered, right, guys? But ADA monthly time frame not looking bad. So if you're trading ADA based on the monthly, it should be okay. All right, nice accumulation, but it is like buy the, you know, buy the rumor, sell the news type of stuff. But we, as long as we can stay above the weekly, the monthly 200 EMA, ADA should be okay as of now. All right, but if we break this monthly 200 EMA on the macro scale, it could be in big trouble, right? It could be coming back down to retest like the 500 to you know, 700 range, right? So ADA, I don't have anything to say about it, right? So if you know, we talk about buy ADA right around like 480. So 480, you still 10x your money if you look at it on dollar value, because if you bought it like right there, even when it dumps right a penny and a half, you still 10x your money. So ADA, you know, it is like a take profit type of a structure right now. I wouldn't be, unless you you believing in a long-term ADA, right? But right now I would take profit and wait, okay? Because market doesn't move like this. It moves like this, like this, like that. So you can take profit right there, get back in 0.618 and get back in at the bottom, because you know at some point in the near future you're gonna get back to a 1500. You see what I'm saying? But if you just try to if I just try to buy here and try to moonshot, I don't know how long the bear market gonna last. I don't know. Same thing with a VChain, right? You remember VChain last September, November, pumped to 107 from 35. I was like, guys, time to get out, get back in when we hit like a 38, 35, right? We did that, and then we pumped to 250, almost 300 range, I think, right? And I was like, guys, it's time to get out. We can get back in around 150. But most people were like, oh no, we're going to the moon. And I was like, we're going to drop 60%, both Zilliqa and VChain. So it's time to start accumulating VChain, Zilliqa, maybe on a weekly basis, right? 150 is pretty good. So Algo should be recovering after this dump. It should be recovering. Okay, on a monthly basis, we're still making high highs, right there, starting slowly, right? On the high low type of a low highs, right, on the type of on the macro scale right there, but on the monthly, we making you know, high lows right there. Okay, lower highs and we making high lows, and we just have to get back to above the trend line on the macro scale. Too many wicks, okay, too many wicks. We gotta close above this trend line on a monthly basis, right? If we can do it, it could be a moonshot, but that's a monthly, okay? That's a monthly. It means like if we break out, it could be like a multi-month of breakout, like just like ADA, right? But if you look at it on a weekly basis, you're not gonna see it like this clean. This one is pretty clean, right? Pretty clean. But a dump down to anywhere around like 100, it is going to be a steal for Algo. What about Ether? Hey, what's up, PO? Thanks a lot for tuning in. What's up, Jude Moonboy? Your boy got dumped, man. What's going on with your boy? Your boy got dumped. Boy got dumped. So Tezos, I was looking for a long for Tezos, but I wanted to long it like above like a 3.2, 3.3 range. So luckily it did not give us that chance, right? So yeah, so we didn't manage to pump to the 220 EMA, but it gave us a bull flag on a lower degree. So like this, so you can get this move back up, right? So yeah, market is pretty volatile right now. Pretty good, okay, pretty good rebound from the bears. Compound getting hammered. I don't know why it is that low. It is double bottoming just about like 120, so that could be a good sign for it, this double bottom versus BTC. So it could give it a good shot versus the that's a USD. Okay, so big capitulation down. So if we close on the, if we close like this, on the 4-hour time frame, I wouldn't touch it. And you know my view about compound, right? When it was like $400, I told you guys, do not jump on this, because the crypto space, it is full of dirty people. They always pump and dump. I've been long enough in crypto to know, like, especially when some crypto YouTubers mention a coin, I don't touch it. I don't touch it. Like, I just not try to touch it, right? So, because I learned from Nano, Substratus, POA, even POA is still around. I still tried it, but Zebi. So most of you guys, if you guys did not learn from that, you most likely gonna keep buying whatever they throw at you, right? Like green, right? Mimble, Wimble, whatever is got Wimble all the way down to like like a 99% down, right? So ICX, One Chain. I mean, I'm not saying they're bad projects, but it's like the pump and dump. They get in early, they promote it, 10x it, dump it on you, right? So you just have to. It is very very. It is a crazy market. So gotta be cautious, man, whenever they start like coming out with some new projects, because most of the projects we've been talking about, like 2017, nobody's, sometimes you search for ICX, right? Like when this guy Ian Ballina was promoting it, One Chain, you search for One Chain, these people don't even talk about it like anymore. They don't even like mention it, right? So ICX, like most YouTubers right now were saying like, oh, it is a Korean killer, blah blah blah. Now they don't even, everybody's bandwagon Chainlink. Chainlink is the best one, right? Just like Wave. Okay, remember guys, Wave back then, Wave was the best. Amizago, $1,000 coin, right? You guys remember that? Nobody talks about Amizago now, right? So you just have to be very very cautious. I'm not saying these coins they're not gonna go up, but what I'm saying is don't FOMO. Okay, that's what I try to remind myself. Don't FOMO, okay? If you've been long enough in the game. The 2-day chart just started, so the thing is, it could be very critical for the bears, because we just started a new 2-day chart, because this candle gonna close like a day and a half, just like the 3-day candle, right? But we don't want to close this candle like this. Okay, yes, we're gonna get support at 95, 99, but if we close this 2-day candle by Monday, okay, we close this candle like this, I mean, I'm not saying we're not gonna go up, right? Because we did it right there. We dropped down to the 21 EMA on the 2-day chart, but managed to hug it and bang. It could just slow down the momentum. No, but if we close it like that, I'm gonna be very worried for the bulls. Okay, I'm gonna be very worried for the bulls. EOS turned out to be a joke. No, I mean, very few people talk about EOS right now. It doesn't have that hype anymore. Right? Like Nano, I mean, not Nano, but Neo also. It is just like the nature of the market. It is like, crypto is just like pump and dump, right? So, I mean, most cryptos, right? They just pump and dump. Every new project, give it time. After it drop 90%, pick it. Pick it, take it. 90% drop, 95, 99. If you hold it for like a 6 month to 8 month, you're gonna double your money at least. But you don't want to buy it now after like everything is 4x 5x, right? Everything is 4x 5x. Yes, I swing trade crypto and I'm holding some for long term, right? But I try to always maximize BTC holding, right? Make sure BTC is, make sure BTC is a real king, right? Yes, BTC might not be the best performer, but you're gonna sleep better. You see what I'm saying? Like if I hold, like let's say I'm holding a green, okay, Mimble, Wimble, whatever, right? I'm not gonna sleep, right? I'm not gonna sleep, right? Just have to be very, very cautious. Join our public Telegram group, guys. We got a lot of Moon Boys, Doom Boys, Xrp Army, Link, bandwagon, and all that good stuff, right? I'm just joking about the Link, but Link is, Link is doing well. Okay, they got good marketing. They got good marketing. All right. Yep, now we broke this trend line. We got to be able to jump back above it to create some bullish momentum. But as of now, bulls could be losing control, right? XRP 18 cents in a few hours. XRP is at 28 cents. What are you talking about? It is still at 28 cents, right? I mean, everything is pulling back. That's the thing. If BTC drops down to like below 9K over the next 18 hours, guys, below 10K, excuse me, man, you guys are gonna be ready for those doom analysis, okay? Those $1,000 BTC and all those good stuff, right? So and the good thing is, like, what's so funny about Moon Boys, like when BTC is dumping, they're the most bearish one. They're the one calling for 1,000 BTC, right? And and when BTC is up, they're the one calling for 100K BTC. So that's what's funny. But just be cautious in this market. I keep saying it. No, let's not fill the gap today. We don't want to fill the gap today, guys. We do not want to fill the gap. I'm telling you, we don't want to fill the gap. We got a gap. We know we got a gap at 96, but you know where 96 is in relative to this big candle? It is right there, guys. It is, man, look at it. I just tried to explain it. So if you guys just join, make sure to watch like the beginning of the live stream, because that was before the dump. I was explaining to these people like why the bulls could try to play smart and buy everything, okay, just to make sure we're not gonna drop below 96 before the daily candle close, right? In like, let's say 18 hours. So if we close below 10K, not even 96, just 10K, this candle right there, right, going to be red, right? If you guys understand candle's body, right? And it is going to be like this. Okay, we're gonna get this. It is going to be red also, right? So we're gonna get this small body. Imagine like now this candle is green, okay, and then it get retraced, okay, retract all the way down to 96. That's how this candle gonna look like. Okay, it's gonna look like this. So do you remember this body candle? Let me know if you remember it. I'm gonna quiz you. Yes, you remember it. Back then I said it right there, Saturday Night Live, just like today. I was like, okay, if BTC closes, all right, below this level, we're gonna get doomed, right? If we close below 10.8, that's it. If we close below 10.8, I was like, the week of June 24th, right? Like the end of the month. That was actually also this candle also closed a monthly candle, right? Like, because we started like the first week of June, like something like that, right? And this candle was closing at the same time. I was like, monthly candle, weekly candle, closing like this, that's not good. Okay, so we just started a new month, so we don't want to close this candle like this the first week of the the last week of July, first week of June, last week of July, first week of August. We don't want to close it like this, so you guys gonna get doomed, right? Doomed. Jude, hey, what's up, Jude? You're talking nonsense, man. Oh, you just were okay. Yeah, thanks a lot, Tyler. Second time. That's the second time I'm seeing you too. So let's see. So we're looking good, guys. Well, I know the circle guy gonna be fired up in the morning. So you guys, I'm not gonna be doing live stream in the morning, but if he wakes up, I'm pretty sure he's up, right? So he's because a 10% dump, everybody's gonna be up because everybody got their their alert, right? Notification on, right? That's what's crazy and fun at the same time about crypto. It is like a 24-hour thing. You don't have to worry about like market closing and all that good stuff, all right? It is very entertaining. Crypto is very, not just the Rec City and all that good stuff, right? But it is very entertaining. Like, yes, you learn a lot, okay? From the beginning, you're gonna lose a lot of money, right? Learning this market. For instance, understanding, it took me forever to understand like market doesn't go up forever. I used to be a moon boy, and all I used to do is just buy. Hey, let's go. But after I realized, okay, I take a step back. I was like, okay, let's take a look at it, right? Why these people keep telling us buy, and market keep dropping, okay? And I was like, okay, we gotta take a look at the market in a different way, because you gotta go back in 2018, guys. Most analysts, okay, most of them could not basically, right, tell you this was a descending triangle and we're gonna drop. Most analysts, all of them, okay, they said 6K was a bottom, okay. 99% of the BTC analysts said we're not gonna drop down below 6K. So that kind of basically pushed me to learn the market, right? Yes, I'm not going to be right all the time, but in macro scale, okay, I can say I've been spot on macro scale, right? So 99% of the analysts been showing you the same nonsense and been saying, oh, look at this macro trend line right here, right? That's what they used to draw, right? They used to basically draw this trend line and say, oh, we on a macro bull market, that's a support line, we're gonna pump. We're on a macro, but they could not basically figure out the same trend line was also a rejection area right there at 14K, right? They could not figure it out. And same thing again. Yes, but at the same time, okay, they could be saying also, oh, we're going to the moon, same trend line right there. That's also possible, going to 40,000. But the main thing I'm trying to show you, right, is like you gotta learn the market your own way. Okay, you gotta learn it. It doesn't mean like just because Send Crypto is saying we're gonna drop. You have to basically come out with a counter argument, right? We're gonna go up, and that's what I like about our public group, because we got some moon boys. They make good argument. I notice it, right? But sometimes I'm like, okay, my argument is stronger, right? But they make some good, very good argument. All right, very good argument. Oh man, what's up, Dash? John Doe Crypto got burned, not putting a stop loss. That's not good. That's not good. The only way you're not putting a stop loss if you're doing maybe 1x and you say, okay, let me suck it up, or you're trading alt. But trading, you know, if you're basically trading BTC, man, like Ether and all those good stuff, you gotta have it. But this trend line is a very important trend line, but it's gonna play a very critical role in the future. We might not need it now, right? We might not need. So back in 2018, we basically did not, you know, it was too early to say like, you know, it is a support, right? It was too early. But you can see same exact trend line, you know, from the bottom, you know, hug it. Yes, it was right. But, you know, looking at the WXY correction, you could have said, you know, we're going to be dropping, right? So man, that's the same trend line, like from like the low $4 2012. That's the same exact trend line, rejection at 14K. So we're gonna talk about it, but it is too soon, because at some point I don't know how long it is gonna take, right? Because we can do this, and go to $1 million, right? So we're gonna meet it again in the future, but it is too soon, right? But for now, I just want to focus on this trend line right there, this one actually, right? This one, that's the one I want to focus on. That, and I showed you this trend line like not even 2 days ago. Yes, can we break above it? Yes, but if we break above it, we got to be able to stay above it for at least 2 to 3 weeks, okay? And then you know, you could start calling for a bull run, right? Because first time we closed above it, we only stay above it 1 week, okay? Second time we close above it, we only stay above it for 2 weeks. I mean, like a highs, right? 2 weeks. And after that, the second week was even a rejection. But right now we can close above it. If we close above it, we gotta stay above, try to stay above it 3 weeks, and then, you know, with some highs, right? Not like one full body candle and the next one is like a rejection, some good stuff. Man, what would you do with a 75x long and going to sleep? Oh my gosh. Yeah. But this market, you're gonna get wrecked. So it is better to get wrecked while you're sleeping than get wrecked while you're up. It's okay. Hopefully it wasn't like your full account, right? But at some point you're gonna get wrecked, right? It can be your first trading session, the first time you're trading, or maybe one day you're like, you know, I got wrecked before when I first started leveraging, because, you know, either by not being cautious or like being very tired, especially when I overtrade. I used to overtrade, and when I first started leveraging, you know, was overtrading, 12 hours trading, and was so sleepy I didn't know what I was doing afterward, and I hit the wrong button, right? And I got wrecked. I was trying to close it in profit, and I put like wrong number, and then the sucker just closed it, you know, and I did not try to figure out what happened. I just went to sleep. Didn't even try to figure it out. I just went to sleep. But so you guys gotta learn from those mistakes, right? So if somebody tells you like you know, they never get wrecked, just know they just telling you a story. You're gonna get wrecked in this market. It's a crazy, it's a wild west. So that's why I keep, you know, taking profit and don't have a perfect number to look for. All I'm looking for, market to go on my way, right? So we got 79 watching. Make sure to hit the likes. Make sure to yeah. Hey, thanks a lot, PO. Yeah, I mean, it's like they I mean, they're gonna get you wrecked. They got me wrecked also, like buying like some nonsense coins, right? And after, I was like, man, why am I buying this stuff, right? So after you figure out when I figured it out like very, very early, like right here, like no, right there. Okay, July. That's when I figured out like we're in the bear market. That's when I figured out. I figured like we're in the bear market after we dropped so much, right? And I remember when Data Dash was like, oh, we're gonna hit. That was like July, guys. July. This guy was saying we're gonna hit $50,000. Okay, $50,000 BTC, July. And I already figured out like BTC was gonna, not just BTC but alt, gonna drop 90% from the basically the May high right there when we got rejected in first week of May. That's when I figured out like alt gonna drop 90%. 90%. Okay, I was like, all this alt right gonna drop 90% from the May high. And you go take a look at it, every single alt dropped 90% from the May 2018 prices. You go take a look at it. Ethereum was what, $80. $800. It dropped down to $80. XRP was what, 95 cents. It dropped way to 10 cents, right? Neo was $95. It even dropped down to like $3.05, something like that, right? So I think like Bitcoin Cash was like $900, something like that, right? It dropped down to like 75. Every single, I figured it out too early. Okay, not too early, but pretty much very early, right? But I did not basically did not say BTC gonna drop to 3K, really, to be honest. So when I'm, let's go back to BTC, guys. So let's see if XRP can. I'm more interested about XRP on the macro scale. I want to see XRP close above the macro trend line, right? If you can close above the macro trend line for XRP, excuse me, I'm more interested about the market, not like a short-term trade. Because short-term trade, we already, we already basically closed profits, right, above like 29 to 31 cents. Okay, a lot of position, leave some, right? So depending on what your strategy is, if you want to keep up the momentum or all that good stuff. But XRP, let's go on. So the macro trend line, we already above it on the weekly basis. We just have to stay above it. Even though we got rejected, it is okay. It is still okay. It is still okay. It's not severe yet. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, we gotta stay above it in order to keep pushing up, right? Other than that, this move is, you could go back to your impulse move right there and say, hey, everything else is just a correction. That's why I just did not want to be bullish above like 30 cents, 31 cents, right? 30 cents to 31 cents, right? Okay, so because it could be a correction and we could get this move. That's why, I say take profits, right? Take profit. Because when I send my signal for XRP, was like October. That's when I say I said basically buy XRP 13 cents and sell at 25 cents, right? Close like 50% of the position at 25 cents, and let's see what we're gonna get. That was October, but the move was not linear from October. It basically dropped in a very corrective move, and it is pumping in a corrective move. This move gonna be impulse, right? If this is basically the correction is this move, this is also a correction, so we're gonna need an impulse move for a possible double bottom. Okay, so you got correction. We don't have any single impulse move by itself since like October, right? Because this was a correction, right? And this is also a correction itself, right? So let's see. No, we say wrecked whenever your stop loss get hit. People say wrecked. I mean, that's the way I look at it, wrecked. I'm not saying you lose money or anything, right? I don't wish you to lose money, right? I'm just joking. But what I'm saying is, like, you know, you don't want to do 75x. That's what I'm saying. You do whatever you want with your money though, but I'm just saying don't do 75. Wouldn't recommend you to do 75 cents. Basically, that's the best thing. Whether you get wrecked or not, all that good stuff, we all been net before, so it's okay. You're not the only one. So XRP right there, gotta close right there. BTC is sitting tight at 11.2, so not so bad. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. So make sure to hit the likes, guys. We got 81 watching. So if you're new to our content, make sure to join our public Telegram group. You know, if you want to join our premium group for basically daily on, you know, routine analysis. I don't want to say daily analysis, but routine analysis. You know, price setup, price target, especially alt. We got a special no leverage, just buy and wait. Buy at a very good level. Sometimes you buy, right, and they dump like 20%. But what I'm saying is BTC, that's the truth. Okay, I'm trading versus BTC. I'm not trading the dollar. I don't even look at most coins. I don't look at them versus the dollar, especially like the alt, right? Only the big coins, probably like Bitcoin Cash, something like that, right? So Ethereum, but the rest, you know, I look at, you know, the BTC value because it is more important, right? So sometimes you buy a coin and you drop 25%, right? But you swing trading, you know you got support and resistance. You know, okay, I know support is way 10%, but I'm personally okay willing to hold it, right? I'm not day trading. I'm not day trading alt. So if I buy an alt, like let's say I buy we bought basically XLM 700. It pumped to 1100. Target was like 950, and then after that 1150. So we made nice profits, right? We said, you know, it can pump to 1500, but we got support at 700, so it dumped to 700. So if you follow the analysis, you're going to be buying the dip, right? You buy at 700. XLM is right now at 950 or so on. Those type of setup, not like day trading. Hey, you know, if it dropped 5% today, you know, you panicking and all that good stuff, right? So, but XLM is a good buy. I said it with ADA. I'm just gonna have to repeat it. When ADA was 400, I was like, buy ADA for, I don't care about the dollar value, buy ADA for, you know, 480 to 400 sats. So XRP in a nice channel on the monthly basis. So we broke out of it. I think Moneta, right? MITH got the same setup also. MITH. Let's go back to MITH, right? So we can compare it. MITH, I think it is MITH, either MITH or MTH. They always get me confused. Let's talk about, let's go to MITH, but MITH BTC. MITH. Mifreal. Let's take a look at on the 3-day chart. Yeah, you guys remember MITH was a basically a pick from us, like when it was like just about like 59. So, and target was like up to 150. It hit like 160. So MITH got the same setup as XRP, but XRP is doing it on a monthly. So you can see same setup, okay, the breakout. So let's see if XRP can either respect this trend line based on closing, or it can respect the trend line based on top. That's the thing. Sometimes it is very hard to say, even though we broke the trend line, but based on like wicks, we still in. Okay, we're still in based on week. If you want to join all the weeks, we're still slightly breaking it, right? Slightly. Okay, slightly. Slightly breaking it. And if you understand this, basically, you know, I just don't have time to show it to you, but if you understand like patterns, sometimes like yesterday I saw this EOS pattern. I sent it to the public Telegram group, but people did not understand what I sent, right? But yesterday EOS gave us the same exact pattern. Let me show you EOS, right? Hopefully I can find it because it was like on the lower degree. EOS USD, right? And I was talking to somebody in the group and I was telling him like, oh man, look at this EOS chart. It seems like basically gonna dump. Okay, we have to take profit because EOS is basically replicating BTC macro picture on a 5-minute chart. So you gotta be able to get, you know, have a high IQ to be able to see it. Right. So let's take a look at it if I can find it, alright? Because it wasn't that long. It was last night. August 1st was right there, 6 a.m. I think it was like right around this area. So yeah, I gotta find the chart. Yeah, it was this chart right there. So for instance, if you just take a look at this chart right there, you might not understand what's going on, right there. But in terms of pattern right here, okay, if you just basically analyze like this range, this box right there, from this point, right, from just this point right there to this level, okay, you can see like we got a sort of BTC chart. We got this drop and then we got this flat correction right there, and then we got this dump down to 14k. And I was like, okay, this move right there, that's this move on EOS, right? That's the move we basically making on BTC. Okay, so and I was like, okay, this move, let's see how this move gonna proceed. If we dump right now on EOS, it is most likely we're gonna see a dump on BTC because we already got everything else. This flat correction, we got like January, you know, February, right? When we were saying BTC gonna dump, right? That's the move we got right there. So this pump just showing like the BTC pump from 4k to basically you know, 12k. That's the pump we got right there. And EOS on the 5-minute chart dumped very hard last night, very hard. So as soon as I saw it, I was like, guys, take profit. Okay, take profit. So you know, I was like, let me just enforce like us to take more profits because this chart is pretty clean. Okay, it is pretty clean. It is pretty clean. Let's take a look at Ethereum because I got another chart I gotta find on Ethereum. That was like back in February also, when I was calling the BTC dump from like, you know, 10.5 to 4k. Ethereum already showed us like the pattern on the 30-minute chart, but when I was showing it to the group, you know, the group could not understand what I was saying. They were like, okay, how can you compare Ethereum 30 minutes to basically BTC 1 week chart? I was like, pattern doesn't care about patterns. They don't care about time frame. They only care about a structure. They only care about structure, and that one played out perfectly. Okay, played out perfectly. Cause that's when we said you know, BTC gonna drop nearly, you know, it's gonna drop 50%. All right. Yep, we got the same structure again right there. So was like right there, we got this drop, right? We got this flat correction, right? And then we dump right there. That time BTC was making the same exact structure on the weekly time frame. Okay, on same exact, because that was like February 9th, right? So let me show you BTC on February 9th on the weekly time frame. You see what I'm saying? So these stuff are not random sometimes, right? You gotta be able to find it. BTC, Moonboy, come on, right? So BTC, right? Let's take a look at monthly, weekly, right? Let's do this. Yep, February 9th, right there, right? February 9th. That's what I was showing the group. I mean, I gotta find this picture because I gotta. If you basically in our public Telegram group, I'm gonna send it to the group. Okay. So make sure to join the public Telegram group so you can see what I'm saying. So join the public Telegram group so you can see the picture. I was basically showing back in so you take a look at Ethereum. Let's go back February. So it is also in our basically it is also in our basically Discord. All right, if you're in the Discord, just check the pin. So same exact time, right? So we set this move right there. That's the BTC move we got right here. Okay, so BTC did not drop yet. Okay, did not drop, right? That time was like February 9th and so on. But we said like if Ethereum drops, right, like this, BTC gonna drop. It's just gonna follow the same route, like bang, and that's what we did, right? But let's not hope BTC gonna do this, okay? Because BTC gonna go to the moon after that, right? So because BTC is already pumping. So, and if we basically play it, you can see like BTC basically follow the same move. So right, so Ethereum did drop and did pump, but I don't like this pump, so let's just forget about Ethereum now. Yeah, you sound like Luke Gatto. You sound like Iceman, man. Boom. What's a good buy? I don't know what's a good buy. Let's go back to moon analysis. It's live, guys. It's live. It's 3 o'clock and 2 o'clock in the morning. That's what you get from Send Crypto. Get the best analysis in the market. It's not easy to stay bullish. It's not easy to stay bearish when market is going up, guys. You guys know that, right? It's not. It's not easy to be. It's not easy to be bearish when market is dropping, really. Basically, what I'm trying to say, it's not easy to be consistent, right? it's not easy to be consistent. Not easy to be consistent. So as you know, going back to our trend line, we just have to stay calm, right? If you're a bear, stay very calm, right? And watch your trend line, because the bulls, like I said, they're not dumb enough to let the price close below 10K over the next basically, you know, 15 hours and so on, right? So the BRC indicator, and make sure to join our you know, public Telegram group, so we talk about those stuff, right? What's up, Mr. Mellow 101? Mellow 101 in the house. So we gotta break this trend line, guys. If not, we're gonna be in big trouble. We're gonna be in big trouble. So depending how you draw the trend line, you can draw it like this, you can draw it like that, depending which time frame you use. But weekly is better. If you use it weekly, it doesn't have any so you know, this one, the same trend line also created a same descending triangle formation right there. Not a descending, it was descending, but if you use the trend line, it's a symmetrical triangle right there. Okay, same thing, right? Same thing. We got one right here, but you know, was, you know, this one just decided to do the inverse of this one, but forgot, like, we got the same trend line that crosses you know, all of these you know, bearish setups. So let's try to break it. It could be moonshot. Could be like a 20K 30K BTC afterward. Thanks a lot, Vin 1617 in the house. Thanks a lot, man. It seems like nobody sleep. When I do a live stream around like in the morning, we don't we don't get like many viewers. But when I do a live stream at 3 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning, it seems like nobody sleeps, right? It might be a Saturday night, that's why. Okay, in the house. PO in the house. Alonso in the house. Kavish in the house. Tyler in the house. Second time in the house. So guys, if you're scalping, you're gonna be making a lot of money though if you're scalping this high volatility. Why am I getting the same trend line? Yeah, that's also another perspective. I was just studying the market, right? I was just drawing randomly because I was following this trend line also before this dump. So, and it kind of coincided with our 4200 range by you know, target. So I was following it, and it is still here. It could play a crucial role. So breaking this level, guys, could take forever. Breaking this level, I'm not saying it won't, because this is crazy, like we just did right there from March, right? It could just do this, but technically, you know, technically we could be facing like facing a good you know, facing a tough time, not a good time, tough time breaking these trend lines, right? So the trend line, you can also draw it parallel if you want. This one, you can draw it parallel to this trend line. They're pretty parallel, okay? This one, these two red one, but you know, trend line are pretty much 99% subjective, right? So I can draw it parallel, or I can draw it with closing basis, right? So however you want it, but the safest one for the bears, if you bearish, that's the safest. If you bullish, that's the safest, right? So but it really doesn't matter if you buy in BTC anywhere around like a 4K and below. Doesn't matter, man. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, guys. Just have to wait long enough. Thanks a lot, guys. Hit the likes, man. Oh man, look at Iceman in the house. Just speaking of Iceman. Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure that was Luca Gato is Iceman. So Ice, you see, I remember how you write. So I remember how you write, man. We miss you though. Hopefully you're gonna join the public Telegram group. We miss you. We miss you. And we were just talking about you the other day. We were saying like, man, Iceman, because we got another polar bear. He's been very aggressive in terms of being a bear, so he doesn't get along with the bulls in the group. So, and I was like, man, I think somebody was like, polar bear is like Iceman on steroid. We were just joking, nothing crazy. All right. Hey, what's up, Craig? What is the chance of 4K? Let's just get a rejection first, because if we don't get a rejection, it is going to be hard to you know, like we got a good chance of this trend line playing out, right? This one, this red one, that's the same trend line, right? We got a good chance of it, right, playing out. No, not this one, not this one. Let me put it back right there. The yellow one, okay, the yellow one. We got a good chance of it playing out. So if like we can get rejected and break 96 and 87, we're gonna start talking about our chances. But if we start talking about 4K too soon and the bulls decide to strike higher, we're gonna be in trouble. You see what I'm saying? I don't want to be too bearish as of now, right? When market is in a strong momentum, right? What's up, Peter? Hey, all right, Iceman. 1 year. I remember you joined our public Telegram group last year this time. Same time also, 3 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning. So, good job. Hopefully you've been doing well, okay? Yeah, Iceman, you give everybody tough time, man, in the group. So, but that's just trading. Most people get emotional, you know. So yeah, we got 3 lines, all of them perfectly aligned, depending on how you draw it. If you're a trend line, guys, you can follow it easily, okay? Easily follow this trend line. You just buy, especially the safest one to buy it is going to be this one, okay? Anything below it, it is going to be, you know, it is going to be by the dip. But if you basically don't like trend lines, I don't do trend line much, right? But sometimes I just have to pay attention to them. Sometimes I study the market around the clock. Sometimes I study the market. This breakout didn't give me any like rejection level. I was like, okay, we're breaking out, but I don't see anything like where we could get rejected at, right? So luckily I was looking left. I was studying, and I was like, look at this trend line, all right? Let's pay attention to it, right? Because, you know, that's why I went long, like after we break 10.5. You know, I was like, okay, guys, I send it, you know, I was like, it is hard to be bullish after you've been a bear for so long. Let's just suck it up, right? And take the long, you know, because market is bullish, right? So we suck it up, took the long, you know, and I was like, no in and out. We just gonna take profit. No in and out. No, none of that stop loss. Don't put stop loss like too close, because if you put a stop loss like you're getting like 10.7 to 10.5, you put a stop loss at entry and all of that good stuff, it's gonna come back and eat your stop loss. And that's what we did. BC did drop back down to 10.5 after we entered, but I didn't hear anybody screaming about stop loss because I already told them what I'm doing. So you can do whatever you want, right? So hey, what's up, Marius? Marius both, thanks a lot for tuning in, man. Respect, Iceman. Polar Bear and Vet. Vet is kind of cocky, so he's he calls every move, right? If BC goes up, he says I called it. I'll be reading his messages though, but sometimes I just laugh. I was like, man, Vetron always call everything. So he's gonna come up. He's gonna come tomorrow and say, "Oh, I called the 12K top." Just watch. If you're in the public Telegram group, wait for a Vet message. He's gonna come and say, "Oh, I called the 12K top," something like that. But it is trading. It is nothing harmful. We're not fighting. Okay, we're just exchanging ideas. Okay, don't take anything I say seriously. Don't take anything I say personally. We just exchanging ideas, right? If you call it, great. If you don't call it, you might call the next one, right? Because it's not you against me. It is us together against the world. I keep saying it. We do not have anything to control. Even if you're a Bitcoin millionaire, you might not have enough BTC to be a billionaire whale. You see what I'm saying? So we still fighting together against the whale. Hey, what's up, Abdul Maki? Yeah, we could hit 14K. Let's break this trend line. If you didn't follow our analysis over the last few days, I've been talking about it. I basically uploaded a short video. I intentionally made a short 20 minutes video, right? Ethereum and BTC. So make sure to go and watch it on my channel. If you go back and see like a huge warning to all bulls, go check it. Go check it out. All right. So hey man, don't get Iceman fired up right now. It seems like the best time to trade crypto is basically the summer, man. Summer is really entertaining. But after November is kind of like a November is kind of very boring. October, it's not boring for alt because it's September, October is alt season. You just gotta position yourself right now for alt for the September pump. I said it like on the dump. It is not time to sell alt. It is time to pick up alt, right? For the September, October pump, because most of them gonna pump like 3-4x September, October, right? So, and we talked about all of that back in February. We said alt season gonna be February, March, and then June, July, right? And then September, October, right? And then they're gonna bottom September, October. Also, you wanna pick up some alt, like November range. You wanna pick up some alt that did pump like back in February, right? So they're gonna be bottoming out like September, October. We wanna pick those for the February, March pump. So you gotta understand alt cycle, right? It's not like every single alt will do the same thing. You just have to find a pattern. You have to find a pattern, right? Hey, what's up, Cardano? Banano. Just have to change the K to a B. K nano. I just say K nano, not banano. Abu Maki, you're a real doom boy. You love crashes. I mean, uh, I love crashes too. Crashes make me blood in the street makes me feel happy. So even though, you know, I also take longs, right? I don't short all the time, but the hardest thing, I said it multiple times, it is hard to become a bull once you bear and you see the macro scale cleanly bearish. You're gonna be like, okay, it's not gonna take a 10% pump to turn you a bull. The fact is not like you don't want to become a bull, but it has to convince you to be a bull. Okay, market has to convince you. It's not like I don't want to be bullish or all of that good stuff. Yes, I want BC to hit $1 million, but honestly, right, we just gotta be cautious, right? Okay, you just gotta be cautious. Most of you guys seen your portfolio get wiped out like, you know, 80%, 90%, right? So when you see that, it's not like you're taking revenge, right? But it is like you want to be cautious, okay? Being bullish too early, okay? If you're in crypto, you have one of those days where you almost like feel like, you feel like you lost everything. You feel like crying, okay? You feel like, man, look at, man, I could have just got out. You know, how many times most of you guys said that? Most of you guys said it multiple times. Man, I wish I got out at 14K. Okay, I wish I got out at 10.5. Okay, but with the noise, it's not easy to pay attention. Like all these moves, like we called it, like like you can ask Iceman not gonna let me lie, right? When we talk about, like, when we said I basically gonna make this move drop, right, gonna go up to 12K, but sometimes when you trade a lot, you gotta also be able to filter the noise. That's one of the mistakes also I made, did not filter the noise, because I was still bearish right there. Yes, but I had a valid reason to be bearish at resistance, right? I had a valid reason to be bearish at resistance, right? But all these moves, if you join our premium group, you can see, like, we talk about like BTC, like this, we talk about all of this, right? Dropping down, pumping back up, we talk about all of this, but that was macro scale. But most, that was macro scale. So yeah, we will, man, we will. No XRP. Let's talk about XRP. Yeah, guys, come back to the premium, to the public group. Don't do anything crazy now, okay? Don't do anything crazy. Let's go ahead and so XRP, we talked about the macro trend, right? So for those of you guys who just joined and did not hit the likes, so I'm gonna give you this analysis. So if you joined and you did not hit the likes, make sure to hit the likes, all right? So please make sure to hit the likes, all right? It doesn't cost you anything. It's 2 a.m. in the morning, and you're getting free analysis, free target when all the moon boys sleeping, right? On not up yet. So you got this parallel channel, we just about to break it. Have to stay above it at least this week, right? And next week make some high highs. Even if we drop back down and retest it, it is okay, right? Even if we retest 50% of the week, even come back down, the best thing we want to see, we would just want to see a clean momentum from above this, from this range and above. A drop down doesn't change will not change the structure, okay? Because we got on the monthly basis, okay, on a monthly basis, we got the 21 EMA right there. So we need to close above it. We're not closing above it. We're not even above it on Binance, but on Poloniex we're above it, right? So, and we got rejected from it right there. February, capitulate, another rejection right here. We just have to close above it, and then we're gonna reevaluate like end of the month, right? So XRP is not going anywhere, so just watch out. you got a position on Ether 413. You shorted at 413. Yeah, thanks a lot, Tyler. Yeah, the macro is not easy. Hey, what's up, Yunus? Yeah, BNB is a good hold, man. I'm kind of surprised. Like BNB, I was looking for 27. I think I was very aggressive. We hit like a 22, 21, something like that. I was very aggressive on BNB, but let's see if we're gonna hit 27, all right? But if BC gonna get rejected, we're not gonna hit 27. You just have to know that. It's not financial advice. It is. I'm just telling you what I'm doing, right? So yeah, but BNB, you gotta think about it, man. Imagine like if Coinbase gonna get their own like a coin, right? That's gonna boom, right? Even though people hate Coinbase, right? So BNB until they get shut down, right? I'm not saying they will, right? But it is going to be a good hold, right? They got an exchange. If you're not listed on Binance, basically you're not gonna get good volume, right? So you take a look at like KuCoin share is like under $1, right? And I remember KuCoin share almost like all-time high was like 17, 18, something like that, right? So they I don't know. Sometimes you just don't want to trust KuCoin. Buy more XRP or just hodl. I mean, I can't tell you what to do. If you're already hodling, you gotta buy the dip, right? The dip could be all the way down to 3 cents. That's the reality, right? So are you ready for holding XRP all the way down to 3 cents? Because if like we do not get the breakout right now, and bits are going to be dropping down to 4K, 3K, if XRP is at 2,000 sats, right? That's 6 cents, right? Right, that's still 6 cents. If XRP is 2,000 and bits 2,000 sats and BTC at 3K, that's 6 cents XRP. Are you ready to do that? Just ask yourself. I'm not saying it will, but on the macro scale, we got that chance. Okay, we got a chance to drop. So you gotta be mentally ready. I said it last July, and I said clearly. I remember Iceman was watching live that day, right? July. I was like, you gotta be mentally ready for the bear market. It could last for another 12 months. And that's what happened exactly since like July. We've been dropping. So are you ready mentally? I am mentally ready for a 3K BTC, 4K BTC, or even 1K BTC, right? Because I know after that, it is going to be very, very juicy, right? Very juicy. So last year, right there, if you go on my channel, right, you go watch my channel right there, right around like July. I was saying my guys, the bear market, right, could be a very long one. Okay, we could be on another 12 months of the downtrend, and that's what we did. We've been like dropping like since June. Okay, we've been dropping almost like for 9 months. So, but that's a macro view. It is not something like you're gonna watch the live stream, rewatch the live stream yesterday and say, oh, Sensei, we're gonna go to 4K, so let me short right here and I'm gonna hold it all the way down to 4K. You could possibly do that, but the chance also for your stop loss to get hit is very high, because it can just do this. Okay, do this noise, give us a Bart Simpson before doing this. Okay, give us a small flat correction right there. So this flat correction, until you see it, you don't want to basically be too aggressive, right? Hey, what's up, Thomas? Oh, hey, that's Thomas, man. Thanks a lot for tuning in, man. Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, Tom H, man. I remember Tom H. Yeah, man. I miss you guys. I hopefully you guys gonna join the group again. So you know, Tom been killing it though. Tom like to trade EOS for some reason. We got another trader like Tom Kiwi. He's got a same. He trade the same way as Tom too. So he doesn't send chart, but the way he talks, I know, like, you know. PPT has not popped yet. PPT is a lot of scam, like, you know, people calling it scam and all that. It's gonna pop. It got those you know, popped like out of nowhere. Okay, you just have to have your orders ready up top. Otherwise, it's kind of like GVT. They got like, you know, different. Hey, what's up, Gregory? A very big juicy. Yeah, I mean, if you got a position on it, a short for 13, you just have to put stop loss below entry. That's it. Or just close 10%, put stop loss at entry. I'm not telling you what to do. You already know how to play it, Tom. But put stop loss at, take 10%. That's gonna cover your fees, right? And you put stop loss at entry. Because Ether, like, we could hit like 350 again, right? We already hit 330. I don't know, what would you think in not having a profit taken? I mean, did not basically. I'm pretty sure you already had some orders failed, taking profits and all that good stuff, right? Look at EOS. EOS drop. You look at EOS, right? So EOS target was 3.3, right? I'm gonna show you EOS on a bigger picture, right? So EOS target was 3.3. Entry was right there, just about 2.7. So if you did not take profit, even though we got another one right there, right? I said, like, guys, take profits, right? At least close. So EOS, we closed profits like very early, like something like 3.1, something like that. I closed like, you know, something like 60%, right? And at 3.3 we close another one, right? So even if it comes back down, you're okay. You're okay. You don't worry, because you know that's market structure. Market gonna do something like that, right? So you're expecting it. So, but if you just, you know, wanna, yeah, we got a secondary right there, but you don't want to put like more than 50% of your position waiting for the next one, right? So we're still good right now, even though we pump back up. You know, if you didn't put a stop loss, or your stop loss, you know, got hit, you're still okay. Okay, we're still okay. So both, we hit EOS, you know, once again, XRP, right, from like a low 20 cents to like a 31 cents. That's 50% move, guys. Even if you do it at 3x, that's 150% gain, right? So XRP EOS from like 2.7 to 3.3. Ethereum from like a 320 to 375, right? Even though it pumped higher, I was like, don't worry what's going on after that. Okay, just worry about like closing at least 60% of your position or higher. You know, BTC, you know, take profit 11.9, 11.7, 11.9, and you know, every 1% it goes up, you start taking profits, right? That's how it goes. Now you accumulate, right? Yeah, you gotta be mentally ready, like, for this bear market. I was saying it a year ago, but people did not understand what I was saying when I was saying, like, in this bear market, in this crypto space, you gotta be mentally ready. What I mean mentally ready, the volatility, the excitement, you know, you're gonna feel disappointed, right? You're gonna feel burned, you're gonna feel excited sometimes, you're gonna be mad, like you know, let's say, you know, you're gonna get very pissed like in 5-10 minutes, and later on BC dump, and then you feel excited, or you get mad when BC dump, the next minute we get a bot Simpson. You gotta be ready for all of those emotional mix, okay? You gotta be ready, and you cannot blame anyone. Like for instance, you cannot blame me or me blaming you for saying, okay, we got a possibility of going up but BC drop. You cannot blame any YouTuber. You see, when I say moon boys, doom boys, I'm just joking, okay? It's just to bring a positive atmosphere, right? But it is not to blame anyone, okay? I'm not blaming anyone, right? So I'm not saying like moon boys calling for $1 million and all of that. That's just a joke, okay? Anyone can call anything, okay? It's fine, but it's not personal, basically. That's what I'm saying. But you have to be basically mentally ready and say, I got $1, I'm gonna buy XRP, and if it drop 50%, I'm gonna buy again, right? So I think we've been living over like 2 hours already. Let's check. Market volatility is starting to decline a little bit. Yep, you hit 12.1. The 12K area was like last year this time, because I remember we were shorting like this range on the 6 hour time frame. We had a nice triangular formation right there, but when I was calling for this short, people were like, okay, why would you so sure we're gonna drop? Okay, right there, I was calling for this short, right? This one we were even scalping it like 11.1, 11.2 and all of that good stuff, but I was calling for this short, people were calling for a long. I don't know why, but this one, right? So calling for this long, right? Calling for this short, not long, okay? People were calling for a long because we had a nice reversal hammer candle right there, and you know, we were like, oh, we're going up. I was like, nope, because we got a smiley face right there. We got a smiley face, and after that we got a you know, descending triangle bear flag formation, right? But we got in trouble right there. I think we got in trouble right there, right? We got in trouble right there, but we we basically shorted it at, you know, at the very top, like 10.94. Now this one we did not short. What we did was like we didn't take a position, okay? We basically closed position, but that time people wanted to basically day trade this stuff, right? So they want to basically take position all the time. So I did not take position as BC was going up, right? We did not take position. However, we shorted as not the daily candle open, like 10.940. I remember the same exact number because I called 10.940 short. So we shorted it, bang, top, okay? So this one, this one we got in trouble right there, first week of September, because I was bearish like bias. I was, you know, I had a bias like I'm gonna be bearish on September, right? And first week of September, BTC started pumping. I didn't understand what was going on, so I had to reanalyze. I was like, how come we pumping like September when we got this you know, impulse move? We're looking for further move down. But luckily, if you understand Elliott wave, you know this is a corrective move. You got an internal flat correction, and we called for this move. We said 1-to-1 extension, right? 1-to-1 extension of this move, right? Gonna take us 72 to 74. Exactly. That's how we nailed this one. So I'm very familiar with the BTC chart, really familiar. From like 3K, okay? Not even 3K, but from this range, right? You can quiz me, okay, on BTC chart from like this point, even like from this point, right? Right there, since like the head and shoulder pattern from it, you can quiz me, okay? At any price level, I tell you what happened, exact time and everything. Even this 40%, this not 40% pump, but This October 15 pump, like when the 33rd BTC pump, I was very excited, right? We're gonna go to the moon and all that good stuff. But after I figured out, like, oh, let's get out. This is not good at all, right? So, and this move also, you know, this move I remember well when we said we're gonna go to a 11-12K. That was like June 4th to because BTC was dumping, and I was like, market is crashing, but BTC is calling for 11 and 12K. You can go back, check it by date, right, on my channel, June 7th and June 4th, right, that range. I was saying like BTC is calling for 11-12K, right? But let's just wait. We're starting to get this type of oops, gotta be careful, guys. You just see this, you see this, right? Seems like we just got it, and we got this pump already, and we got this rejection already. So it seems like that's what we're doing. So we could get another, you know, parabolic move like this. So if we don't be careful, let's double check. That's just random. I just noticed it. Yeah, but yeah, we just got this move. So, but this one is pretty aggressive, so it might not get the parabolic move, right? So, because the one we got back then was pretty clean. It did not, the rejection did not drop back down all the way down. It just stayed right there. So you see like this correction right there, that's the same correction we just created. Okay, that's the same correction we just created, like, you know, a couple days ago. Like this one we got it June 16, right? So but this rejection right there, right, that's what we just, it seems like that's what we just created. It is, but this one was 7% drop, but the one we just got was like 13%. But we still pump, right? We still pump like, you know, all the way up to 14, right? So let's see if like we can create another one. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm just giving you guys warning. So you notice like this flatty correction we got. That's why it is good to understand what's going on in the market and be familiar with the market, not just talk, right? But this move is parabolic, right? In I mean on the 5 minutes and stuff like that. But this dump, we, you know, is kind of too aggressive, right? Unlike what we did back in June 16, 2019. June 16 was only 7% dump. This one is like almost 13% dump, right? From 13 and a half almost, right? Do I expect to? Yes, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm still expecting 3K and lower, right? But I don't have time. I don't have a time frame. Okay, I don't have a time frame. Macro wise, we still got a chance to do it. A very good chance to do it, especially if we get rejected right here. It is going to increase the bear's chance to do it, right? Because I still believe this is just a correction. I still believe, because I talk about it like, guys, when we drop, and I was like, we can still go all the way up to 12K. It's not gonna change anything about the structure. We can still get this move. We can still get this move. But don't wait, once again, don't wait for 2K. I think 4K, 3K, that's good level to buy. Everything else could be just a week like this, okay? Could be like this, okay? You can see this week is like almost 25-30% week, right? It can be, but you cannot predict it. I can't predict like a, you know, 30% week. Can we expect it? Yes, but you cannot predict it. We just have to have some orders up there, because if we don't get it, we double bottom at 3K, we could be going to the moon. It could be, you know, we could be going to the moon after that, because we can retest like 3K and pump all the way up to 8K, 9K, right? Just like we talked about it last year. You guys remember when BTC was dropping, and I was like, we're gonna drop from like, you know, from 5K, right? 6K, we're gonna go all the way up to 9K, but we pump all the way up to 10.5. So we can still drop back down to 3K and pump back up to 9K and still follow the same trend line. So you don't know which one it is going to do, so you just have to be cautious, right? And follow the trend line right there before dropping down to your 2K and then go up. All right, so that's why I don't want to pick a number. I'm not very good at picking like a number, right? But I'm okay in, I'm very, very comfortable in picking a direction, right? So hey, what's up, smooth operator? Hey, what's up, Rome? I mean, 4-hour time frame is not right now very, it's bearish, but I think the 3-day chart and the 2-day chart is what we need to pay attention to. Yes, we gotta start off with the 4-hour, but even if we close bearishly, engulfing on the 4-hour, and the bulls come out and push the price up again 11, I just don't want us to close above 11.7 by tomorrow. As a bear, okay, as a bear, if the bulls close above 11.7, guys, we're gonna have to give him credit. We're gonna have to give him credit. It's nothing you can do. Don't force it. If you don't want to long it, don't short it. I'm not saying not to short it, but when you short it, be cautious. Be cautious, because 11.7 is historically a very, very important number, and at the same time, we got a gap at 11.8, 11.795, right? 11.795, right? So, and we also got a gap at 3570, right? So, but you see, even though we got a gap at 3795, we still pump above like 12K, which is another 3%, 4% pump. But if we're dropping, BC doesn't care about 3%. BC drop by 100 points and stuff like that, right? It can drop 400 points below 3K, which is going to be like 2.5, right? So yeah, so let's go back to the 4-hour for Rome. So 4-hour is pretty nice. Look at this beautiful volume we got right there. Beautiful volume right there. So, but we're not gonna drop straight down, because you guys gotta remember, I keep saying, whenever you get these moves, right, expect this move right there. Have to expect it. It doesn't mean it's gonna play out all the time, but you just have to expect it. I said when BC was like let's say when BC was like 7,800, guys, you guys remember last year what happened around like 7,800, right? 8,100, October 10th, right? Was right there. Right there, not right there, okay? October 10th, right? Right there, right? We were shorting BTC right there, 80, just about like 86, 88. But when I said, when we drop, right? When we get this move, don't short it, wait for the pullback, 382.628 before you take it, right? But we shorted already, because here we were shorting all along, right? So, look at this one again. Okay, look at this structure right there, right? Look at this structure right there. This is nothing but what BTC is just doing now, nothing but that, right? If you just can follow, if you get a high IQ, not high IQ, but I just like to joke like that, right? But if you see what's going on right there, it is just another flat correction telling you, right, what BTC is just doing right now. So we could expect, just by this structure, right, we could expect like BTC dumping much lower than what we're expecting. But this move, I remember this move very, very, very well, okay? Because this breakout was like 2 a.m. in the morning also. So we were shorting like 86, right? And I was like, okay, just be cautious, right? Even though we short, let's not long it. This bull flag is nice, but let's not long it, because it is a three-way move so far. 1, 2, 3. it did this, we didn't do anything, we just shorted this sucker all the way down. Okay, and I was like, if it drops right here, we can get another pullback, and we're gonna short it right there around 83, 84. We shorted it, right? We shorted it from this point, 82, right there. Thomas and basically Iceman were in a group that can basically confirm those analysis. If you join our premium group, it's still there, right? So we should, but guess what, guys? We made a big mistake. We made it because we knew BTC was gonna pump, because our strategy was like, we're gonna pump back up to 9K, right? But we were too bearish. After we got out, we started to short it again from like a 74, and we were trying to short it to 69 to flip long, but BTC did not let us do that. It just flipped on us like everybody else. So this one, we got crushed. So we got crushed on this one, right? Got crushed. But the good thing is, like, from this point, right, after this drop, we've been basically killing it. Right? But in this market, you're gonna get killed, right? Sometime, right? It is what it is, right? So hey, what's up, crypto world? FOMO got wrecked, same history. Is this the start of the capitulation? So Smooth Operator is saying, like, in his own opinion, he's basically believing, like, the top is 12K, and we're gonna be dropping like crazy. I didn't say it, he's saying it, right? So how high we can go? Just be cautious. We got a big volume. So what you need to do, right? What you need to do, we can you can look for up to 0.786 pullback, right? Up to 0.618 to 0.786, right? We can still drop right there and then pull back right there up to this level, right? Up to like 11.8 to 11.5 range to ladder some shorts, and then we're gonna see if we're gonna pump it and put a stop loss. Don't give them a chance, okay? Don't give them any chance. I know it is gonna be tight, but 12.3 now going to be a range for to not let them go above it, because if they strike above it, they can go higher, right? So if you bearish, you just have to basically monitor it. It's still at the very top. 11.2, 11.3 is still the top. Yeah, Ethereum Classic got hammered. So guys, there's yeah guys, let's see, let's check the hourly. Hourly not looking good. That's the first time we basically check the 45 minutes, right? So it looks pretty bad, man. Looks pretty bad. Volume too low on the 45 minutes. That's Coinbase. As you can see, price staying not moving. So 45, 45, 90 plus 90, 360. So we've been live streaming since like forever, guys. That's all we do, guys. Let's get this crypto. We got 67 likes, 2 unlikes, 63 watching. So make sure to hit the likes, make sure to subscribe, guys. Most of you guys are already new to the, I mean not new, but familiar with our content. So I'm pretty sure all 63 of you already subscribed and hit the likes and basically hit the notification already. Hey, what's up, Kendrick? Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Ron. Hey, what's up, Pooja? So 45 minutes looks bad, man. Like, whoa. So let's see. This thing gonna come back down. It can either do this or drop lower. But we got this level to a watch, like which is 10.7 again, right? 10.7. Can it do this before doing it? That's possible. It can give you a three-way move. Sometimes it give you like the three. You remember, guys, this move right there? BTC love this move too. Okay, it is gonna be a sort of way. You don't know which one it is doing, but you know this is corrective. It is not something to trade. It is something to scalp, right? Yeah, if it goes to 3K, most people are gonna get wrecked. Most people are gonna be selling at 3K, right? And they're gonna be like, send crypto, say we're gonna go to $1,000, and they're gonna try to buy it up top. I'm not saying it. Even if you drop down to 3K, okay, it is a buy. Cause I think like one mistake people made was like when we dropped down to 4K, and I was saying, 1K and all that good stuff. I said still, this level is a good buy because the next upside target is almost up to 12K, 10 to 12K, right? If we break 10K, we can hit 12. But the upside target is very juicy. Don't pay attention to the downside target because we came from 14K. I did say it, right? But I wanted it to retrace down to 4K to retest. But even if we retest 4K, the upside target was 10 to 12. So I explained to you guys, right? Explain to you guys. I mean, the CME 96 gap, we just created it last week. Like, it's not that long. It's not that long ago. It was like only 2 weeks, right? Hey, what's up, Memphis? 666. Yep, patience makes money. Yeah, but the bulls are still in control on the weekly basis. The bulls are I just did a live stream like not too long ago, and we were saying like, can we close above 11.7? You know, very important, right? So who's basically bearish out there? I know it is a little delay, but if you're bullish, let me know. If you're bearish, let me know. Yep, I think Yunus, that's what I tried to explain just earlier. Like we can drop down to 3K, back to 8, 9, and drop down to like 1K. So same thing as we said last year, right? When we said we're gonna drop down to a 6K, pump back up to 9K, drop down to a 3K, pump up to 12K, stuff like that. You bearish short term. Yeah, that's true, but 70% of the traders are bearish. Not 70% of the traders are bearish. I think like the market is bullish right now. People are pretty much bullish, right? Very few people are bearish, like me, right? And probably like the circle guy. Yeah, nobody knows, but we can analyze the market. Most of you guys study the market on the clock, right? Every single day you study the market, right? It's not like you're trading randomly, like you're trading like cause, but you guys know know a lot about the market, so we will see. Whichever way it goes, I'm pretty sure most of you guys gonna be profitable, right? Yeah, Link was pumping back up to 8K, got carried on by BTC. So the thing is with Link, we don't even know like when is the when we're gonna start staking, right? So Link, I just want to be cautious because you guys know this move, whenever I see it, I'm bearish. 1, 2, 3, right? But also be cautious because I was bearish on Ethereum with this flatty correction, right? But Ethereum did this, right? So we just gonna learn from it, and we be cautious with Link, right? But if we break this low for Link, we know we're gonna do this, right? That's the daily time frame. So, but we already got a bearish pattern. We also got a signal, which is a good volume, but we can get a confirmation with a break above this key level right there, right, which is like 6.8, right? And then we could be looking for almost like $4 range, right? So, but let's not be too bearish too soon, because we got to learn from our previous analysis, which is Ethereum give us the same structure, and I was expecting this move, right? And Ethereum basically just give us a small bull flag right here and kept going, right? So, and Link is very good. Like whenever BTC dumps, sometimes Link be very bullish. So this move could also just be this move. The correction could be this one, and this one could be the impulse. Because I remember Link, like you guys remember Link when it was pumping hard when BTC was dumping, right? Link was killing it. It can kill it again. Oh, Jeff. Oh, okay, Jeffy, the circle guy. I mean, that's what you guys call him, Steve. I know his name, but most of you guys say the circle guy too, right? If you see 13, you go full bull. I hope not. I know it's kind of crazy. Like it's kind of crazy. Sometimes, like I know people are gonna ask, like, why don't people want the price to go up? So sometimes I never understood like why it is why people be bearish. But if you take a look at it, right, people who are bearish usually like pay attention to the macro scale. Like people who are bullish, they pay attention to the yes, they do pay attention to the macro scale. But the bulls, most of the time, they some people they bull from the top to the bottom. That's the thing. You know, you gotta be, if you bullish from the bottom, yes, but if you want to be bull from the top to the to the bottom, you're gonna be bull all over the place. Yeah, but people they usually like a bearish at the top after rejection, right? They don't be bearish after a reversal. Yes, that's true. That's why I just give like the directional move. I used to basically try to predict the exact price, but it kind of take a toll on me, right? So I was like, oh man, let's not do it. Because if you say, most of you guys, if I say 1K, most of you guys only think about 1K. And so I just try to give you guys directional move, right? Not like exact number, right? So, but if you understand the direction, you know, let's see, okay. I mean, if we break 14K, the bull is gonna be in like 80% bull mode, right? So let's hope not they're gonna break 14K, because if they do, we're not gonna get good argument, right? Of a bear market. Yes, we got a macro, still got a macro setup. This move can still do this. That's a macro setup. A big flat correction, a drop, right? That's also possible. I explained to you guys, but the chance of it happening gonna be very low. Okay, like after we hit like a 16K and so on, it's not gonna, structure wise it is still valid, but with the FOMO and with the euphoria and all of that, it's gonna be very hard to drop the price afterward, right? So I'm not saying it won't, right? This entire structure is corrective, right? Entire structure. So but the higher we go, we basically we basically reducing the chance of this flatty correction to play out. Yes, if we, I mean, yes, I hope not. if we close above, that's why I wanted us to just jump in at 12.3 this weekend, you know, hit our target, and then we basically man, that's a 1,500 points dump. You just didn't realize it, but it is a big dump, man. It is a big. It was 12.1 all the way down to 10.5, 50. Okay, that's over 1,600 points dump right there. Almost 1,600 points, right? Minus 1,600 dump. That's pretty significant, guys. I'm telling you, it is very, very, very significant. I'm telling you guys, it matters a lot. It matters a lot, right? Hey, what's up, Speedy? Speedy. Hey, what's up, Chip? Chip Allen in the house. Iceman in the house. Yeah, I mean, if we hit 14, we're most likely gonna hit 16. I mean, not most likely. Like I said, guys, we cannot. We just gotta be cautious. Okay, we gotta be cautious. But let's see if this 1,500 points drop. Let's say it's pretty significant. Let's see. Okay, if we close the weekly below 11.7. Bear's gonna get a good argument. All right, we get a good argument. We could drop all the way down to 96, try to fill the gap, and afterward, we could be basically now we retest 50. You mean 50% of the body candle, right? Yeah, we got a chance to retest 50% of the body candle, which is 10.6. So I wouldn't be surprised. All right. So you've been following long enough to know our strategy. Yeah, Chip in the house, man. What's up, Chip? If 11.5 is a good spot, I mean, it is a safe spot, right? 11, just look for 0.786 to 0.618, right? 0.786, we are already at 50% pullback. 11.5 is 0.618, so bears, they're going to be, bulls, they love to pull back to 0.618. Bears, they love to, short at 0.786. So, you could start like laddering position all the way up to this level, Do not try to pick a number, because most people love to short at a very exact number, which is very, very stressful. You just ladder position all the way up in this range and let the market eat it. You just sit tight, relax. Yeah. Yeah, shorting the market is not easy, man. It's not easy being a bear, man. It's not easy. Too much noise, man. Like, can you imagine if like you bearish in this market and you wake up all the moon boys like, oh, we're pumping, we're going to 100k, 200k. You see how stressful it is? If you don't have any like if you don't have any if you don't control your emotion, right? all these moon boys like saying 200k, the blue flashlight, the blue light just flashes, right? And all that good stuff, and you're expecting like 200k, 500k BTC, $1 million BTC, all that good stuff. Man, come on, not easy, man. I know how you guys feel, but you know, Send Crypto always keep it macro bearish, so whenever you're bored, you can join Send Crypto analysis. I don't know. I mean, you just have to look at the chart, right? So if you take a look at the chart on Coinbase, this volume was 9,000 BTC, right? 9,000 BTC. So, but you know, I love 12,000. 12,000 on the hourly is extremely bearish, okay? Even if you go back, like back in October, like let's say we go back to October, right? Like first week of October, if like we go back, check it out, back in no, not this one, not you, you right there. So, but that was Coinbase. Like this dump was only 400 BTC on the hourly basis. Okay, was only 3,000 BTC. This dump was only 3,000 October 11, and we got rejected where at 88. And guess what? After we got rejected, we managed to dump all the way down to 72. Excuse me. Dump all the way down. It was like, you know, just about 17% dump. But the dump we just got is like almost 13.5%. So it is pretty significant, right? Volume wise, it is 3 times bigger than the current the volume we got October 16 dump before the reversal, right? So you go back December, right there, we seen like many. Let's go on Binance, because Binance, if Coinbase is 9,000, Binance has to be a lot, right? You check Binance dump. Yep, Binance dump is 20,000. Okay, 20,000, right? 20,000, this volume. So if you go back in October 10th, you're gonna be like, why October 10th? But because you know October 20th, October 24th, something like that, we got that big pump right before it. Yep, on Binance, this October 10th rejection, 11, depending on your time zone, was like 11,000. So this rejection, the current rejection we got is like 2 times bigger than this one. Okay, 2 times bigger than this one, this big rejection. And we got multiple of them. Okay, we got multiple of them too. This one was also 11,000. So these big rejection matters a lot. You just want to give it time, right, to give you another pullback, basically. So you go back, just like the rejection we got at 9K, you got remember what happened back in like 10.5, because 10.1, 10.2, because we were shorting. This one was like a Friday range. We were shorting it, right? So we almost went long, but we flipped short, and the volume was like 13,000. Okay. And you guys remember what happened back in 91, 92 was like this range, right? When we had a nice symmetrical triangle right there, right? And all the moon boys were calling, that's 10K. The 9-1 was right there. Hold on. 10K. The 9-1 was right there. And all the moon boys were drawing this one, right? Symmetrical triangle, right? And we were looking forward to long it. I remember this one was Friday, so on, right? We were looking for this flat correction for a possible continuation, but it ended up being a triangular formation. So it gave us this breakout to 92 and then dump. And the volume was very low, it was only like 6,000, not even 20,000, right? So very important. Okay, if you go back, check the volume drop right there, it was like roughly like 13. This 10k level was like 5k. Okay, and also we got another one right there. This one, if you guys remember this one also, we got a nice bar, right? Simpson, right? We pumped to the upside because I was shorting this one and it pumped back up. It was also a Friday. I was very pissed, right? So Friday morning, it just pumped back up, kicked my stop loss because I was having my stop loss very quick. It was very bullish, right? Very bullish, even though we had a nice rising wedge right there. It was very bullish, right? And as soon as we dropped right here, I started shorting it. This sucker just reversed on us. This volume was 10k, so the volume we just got is pretty significant. It is not something to play with if you're a bull, right? If you're a bull. Let's check it out. And we got also this Friday dump. Oh, this one was big, man. Look at this one, it was 47k. So I don't know how we managed to pump like after a 50,000 BTC dump on this Saturday, May 8th, right? This was a Saturday, May 8th. I remember where, because I woke up, I saw 81. I was like, hold on 1 second, am I dreaming or what? So this sucker dump hard, right? So that kind of create me a lot of bearish, give me a good evidence to be bearish. So we got 70. So we just have to be cautious. Even though we got 21,000, May 8th we got 50,000 nearly, okay, of selling volume on an hourly basis. But this one is not only, but it is a lot, 20,000. So let's just be cautious then, right? Hey, what's up, Bozz? B-O-Z-Z, man. It's been a while, man. What's up, AJ? Yes, I think there is an option. I just forgot how to do it. Like, I think it's an option right here. Something like that, okay? Let's see. 2019 10 10, right? Yeah, there's an option right there. So yes, I figured how to find. I think I knew how to find it. I was just lazy, probably, right there. Now you're making me lazy. Now I have to do it again. Okay, let's go. So now you're making me lazy. Yes, thanks a lot for the heads up, Buzz. I think you showed it like not too long ago, and I was like, okay, let's try to hit our 12.3. if we hit 12,300, we're gonna be okay. But you sent it like less than, I think like less than an hour before I started the live stream, right? Yeah, balls all the way around, man. We got buzz and balls, okay? It's the only difference is the O and the U. One is bullish, one is bearish. Okay, smooth operator. If you shorted at 12.1 and you made 200% gain, you're not doing 3x, right? Because we did not drop you know, enough for you to make 300x. You probably do even a 10x. You probably did 20x, right? 25x, right? That's the only way you're gonna make 200%, right? Okay, that's 10x will give you 130. So you probably did like 15 to 20x, something like that. Okay, depending on your level, but 15 to 20. Yeah, 20x, right? Yeah. It's no way you're gonna make 200% gain with 1500 points drop. Be careful with those 20x's, man. You're gonna get wrecked. So don't be too much of a doom boy. Be cautious, okay? I mean, not financial advice, okay? You can do 100x if you want, but yeah. I mean, I mean, come on, man. Like, the economy is not that great for BTC to hit 100K, guys. Even though the Fed is printing money, all right. You know, interest rate is low, right? But still, you know, you could argue like interest rate is so low, you know, everything gonna go up, right? Because the cost of borrowing money is very cheap, you know. But you know, when you got like 40 million people without a job, I just don't see. I mean, I just don't see how. Yeah, I think 3 to 4x is the sweetest spot. Yeah, Bitcoin fund manager gonna make you be a real moon boy. It's gonna be like, man, you know, if you just do 100x, you could have make, you know, 100x your money on this drop. So now be careful with the dollar. Now the dollar is, we can still drop another 3%, right, on the dollar. So be cautious. Even though we just hit 0.618, it's not guaranteed yet we bottom, all right? You talk about the DXY. Oh gosh, let's see. The DXY, we at 93. We're pushing back up. It's gonna pull back. Okay, we talk about this move. So what are we looking for? The DXY. We're looking for that's 0.618. We just dropped below it, right? So we're looking for this move to give us another pullback, but we don't want to break this low 92, right? Because if we break 92 on the bigger time frame, we got 0.786 on the downside, right? 0.786 is right there at 91. Okay, it could even break it down to like 0.888, which is like 89. So on the lower degree, we just have to suck it up and start like making a bottom formation, right? Especially like when we get this impulse move to the upside, you don't see any correction. So BTC might not be done yet, but that's the hourly. Okay, that's just the hourly. Because by the time you realize the dollar is up, the dollar might be up to like 95 and BTC might be like at 8K. You see what I'm saying? So But short term analysis, it is very hard to basically say the dollar is bottom, I'm going all in BTC, I'm getting out of BTC, stuff like that, right? Just be cautious. Oh, okay. But sometimes I watch him though. He makes me laugh. When I'm really bored and depressed, I used to watch a Bitcoin fund manager, and let me check what Bitcoin fund manager is saying. Let me check what the Moon Boy is saying, so you can relax and have fun. So BFM is the best trader in the world. But he got a high IQ though. He can see stuff way before than when people say. Like sometimes I make a call and somebody just say, oh, Bitcoin fund manager is making the same call, just like the last July, because I don't follow him much, but I remember mid-July last year when I was looking for 94, 93, BTC was like around like something like 10.2, something like that, right? So he was making the same call. That's the only one I can remember, but it's multiple calls, but that was the most important one. It was like right here. It was like this call right there, this one right there, because this one I was calling for right there. I was calling for, that was an easy call though, calling for like 0.786, right? Like 94.25. That's what I was calling. I remember I sent the signal like in the morning, and I was like, okay. But Bitcoin Cash Manager was also calling the same move, so we dropped all the way down to like 92. So, and then we pumped right back up, and we were excited, and we took it to the upside up to 10.9, right? So up to 10.9. Yeah, the 9K area was very fun, but the most unentertaining in my crypto trading journey is like this move, guys. This move was the most painful since I started trading. Oh my gosh, like, because we were shorting, right, guys? We had we did everything right, and we said we shorted like from this 11K all the way down, right? And but we were looking for like 91, okay? No, 89 actually. I don't know why I was looking for 89. I need to stop doing that, right? I was looking for 89, but we were shorting from like 94. We were like, okay, we're gonna get out at 91 to 92, and then we're gonna flip the switch, right? We did that, right? But we said it was too quick. We're gonna wait for a retest, okay? And we keep shorting. We keep shorting, and this sucker just run up, okay? And then basically that's when it picked at 12K. That's how I remember 12K, because we basically picked it up, right? And then we flipped the switch afterward. But this one was painful, okay? This move was very, very painful, guys. So if you've been in the group long enough, you remember like the run up from like low 9K up to 12K range, right? So yeah, I know who you're talking about, the Bitcoin fund manager. I know. Yeah, I think Tom very probably went bullish again. I think he was a bear, like but Ton was very smart. Like he flipped bull right there. Okay, that's a mistake I made. Even though we hit my target, instead of me flipping bull, I was looking for a retest. Like that was a mistake from me, right? I was looking for this retest. That was a big mistake. But one thing we already said, like, okay, do not sell, right? Do not sell your BTC, because the upside target is 10 to 12K. So you go back, watch my videos like back in March, April, I was like, don't sell your BTC, right? I got a title for that too, right? Don't sell your BTC. Oh, okay, you were on my live stream during that time. That 9 to 12K run up was painful, man. It was so painful. And the bad thing is, like, I used to see like some big sell wall, right? This run, I think Thomas was in the group too. So we used to see like some big sell walls, right? Like a 1,000 BTC on Binance, and it you know, I keep saying, okay, you know, we got some big walls on Binance, so we're most likely gonna get rejected all. But this sucker kept running. So yeah, you know, if you remember the chart well, you're basically gonna be very calm and not be very emotional for some. That's why I'm not very emotional. I was just trying to keep you guys excited, but I wasn't that emotional on this drop, because we talk about it like right before, you know, when we started the live stream before the drop. We said, you know, we don't want to close this candle like this, right? Yeah, yeah, he was smart. Tonway was good enough to was smart enough to not look for a retest. But we just learned from it. Okay, we learned from it. So yeah, he's a bull now. I'm pretty sure Da Vinci is a bull now too. So let's see. I think maybe like I'm not sure, but if Kirby is a bull now, because Kirby, you don't know what is he, so he's just he's just gonna say, you know, gonna tell you what is he think, but he's not gonna give you like a concrete opinion, right? What is he? He's just gonna give you like a solid analysis, but when I listen to him, I don't know if he's a bull or bear. So but I know he gives you like a solid analysis, right? Both sides, right? So you pick your own. You pick your own, right? You pick your own. You make your own opinion, basically, right? Superman. Water cooler, yeah. I don't know. Superman is still making videos. I don't know. I've been watching forever. Are you saying like he's at the water cooler? Or... No, I don't think he's at the water cooler. He's smart enough to put a stop loss. Yeah. Yeah, Crown. Yeah, Crown is pretty good too. But you know, I can just take the cursing. So I mean, it's just me. But I like his analysis. But once he start like cursing, it's just I can just keep on keep watching after that. Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, I like Crown. I don't have anything against him, but let's say I'm watching and I'm with my wife or something like that, right? And he's saying the F word, the B word. Like, you have a kid in a car, you can listen, right? Because sometimes people have family like grandma, grandpa, dad. They you're trying to introduce those people to crypto. You cannot go ahead and say listen to Crown. You see what I'm saying? Like, it is not. I'm not saying he got a bad. He's a bad analyst or anything, but I'm just saying personally, I wouldn't recommend like my friend to watch it. Chico is very good. I remember Chico, like back in 2018, was like one of the best analysts, right? Not in terms of technical analysis, right? And I told him one time, that time I didn't have any, I didn't have a YouTube channel. I was like, man, Chico, he's the best analyst in the space. All you have to do is just cut off the F word, right? And everybody's gonna be following you. Because people have family. You might be driving to the mall, or you might be driving at to work or something like that. You're with your co-workers, right? You don't want to introduce them to crypto with people, basically showing like negative impression. You see what I'm saying? So, but you could say like, hey, watch like Alicia, or watch like whoever. Okay, those people pretty much say something sensible, right? I mean, I don't think he has to delete his channel, man. Just because he's calling for 3K, market is crazy. I mean, just because he's calling for 3K and we're not at 3K yet. He made multiple good calls. The market is crazy. That's why I try to stay with the macro picture, because if you just basically call like short-term trade, you're gonna be wrong many times. But optical art, all he has to do is just say, hey, we're gonna drop down to 1K. That's it. You don't have to, you're not gonna talk about it, and you just play the short-term analysis, right? But he did call like 4K. We hit 4K, right? But most people been calling 16K for like ever now. We're still not at 16K. So you cannot say like he's wrong, because we're just in the middle. So it's no different like me calling for 16K and we're not at 16K yet, and somebody else calling for 2K and we're not at 2K yet, because price is just doing this. Both players are wrong, okay? Not wrong, but price is still not at 16 or 2K. But I don't think he has to do all of that good stuff, right? Deleting and all of that nonsense, right? Oh, his rank don't work. Okay. I mean, if he's comfortable with it. But let's go back to BTC. I think we have enough chat with the crypto space people. So daily is still, the next few hours could be very boring. So 8 hours pretty engulfing, 6 hour pretty engulfing. That's what we've been waiting for, right? This 6 hour. If you guys been watching, I was saying that we're gonna need a 6 hour engulfing candle with a big volume, right? It's right there, 1.3 billion on Bybit, and roughly around like 50,000, 45,000 on Binance. That's pretty significant, right? You go back on Binance, that's not the biggest one, right? But basically neutralize this FOMO volume right there, around like 10.9 range. Because right there, even though we were long and right, I send a scalp entry to long it right there, right? I was like, if we dip right there, but price was right here, okay? In our group, I was like, okay, we're gonna look for just about this range of 10.7 to 10.8 range, even up to 10.9 going to be a good dip buy, right? And then we're gonna just scalp it up to our next long position, because remember, we got a scalp account and a trading account. So scalp account, we want to take up take these opportunities. Okay, I sent it like 2 days ago, right? So but that time price was right there. I wanted to basically dip, and then we get two positions to the upside. But as you can see, if you've been patient enough, it is still correct. Okay, you're scalping, you don't need like 10% move. You only need like maybe 1.5 to 3%, right? If you get an average of 10,750, you're up 5%. Okay, and we sent it like a long time ago, right? Yeah, but people just have different strategies of trading the market. We're all doing the same thing, different ways. That's all it is. Okay, like, that's all it is. I like my moving averages. I like my 21-day candles, my weekly candles, my monthly candles, 3-day chart. All of that good stuff. Some people like their circles, right? Some people like their 200-day moving average, right? Like weekly 211 EMA and all that good stuff, right? But we all analyzing the market for one reason, okay? Trying to be profitable. That's all. That's all. So we got a nice bear flag right there. So let's just be cautious, because this bear flag might be also a three-way move. If like we look at it, it could be a three-way move, or it could be a three-way move down, right? This way. It could be this way. So be cautious however you want to like to play it. But that's a lower degree. I don't want to focus too much on this, right? If you want to focus on it, join the premium group, and then you can find the setup. This setup was sent like 2 days ago. Okay, even though it went up to the upside, I did not say remove it. I just left it there, right? So yeah, let's see. Saturday night live, send crypto 3:50 a.m. Ether BTC, I think I showed you Ether BTC regarding saying be cautious, right? Regarding Ether BTC yesterday. Let's do this. Okay, I think bulls are, we analyzed Ether BTC yesterday, right? Let's take a look on Binance, right? What we said yesterday, because yesterday Ether was doing this, right? If I remember well, right? It was doing this, but I was saying wait for a pullback to 0.786. But this type of move, sometimes they can give you a bigger correction. Okay, so it could be an expanded flat right there. Okay, and still you could get another move back up before a drop, right? So, but that was a nice wick to the downside, big volume. Because yesterday we started to see, when I was analyzing Ether, right, we started to see this big volume. Like that's the first time that like we're seeing like a surge high volume, all along this uptrend, right? That's the highest one. So that's why I wanted to be very, very cautious whenever I see this type of structure. I'd be very cautious. Same, and I showed you like this move also yesterday. I think, let's see what I showed you. Was before the Ether drop. This one was February, not February, but not too long ago. I showed you like the type of structure Ether created. It wasn't this one, but this one we basically called it. Okay, if you go back and check our analysis, we did say like this move is this move. So you can see like what I just showed you, right? We can basically repeat it right there. I just showed you like without even, without even like paying attention to this, right? We pump, we drop, and then you can see like we drop in a three-way move, corrected 1, 2, 3, and then get this move to a pullback, right? So this is a top formation back in April for Ether. Yep, we got another top formation right there. I don't know why I can't find it. Yeah, but we basically starting another top formation. It can be either this three-way move, pullback right there, and another three-way move, pullback right there. Not saying it is gonna play out like this, because we just don't know how, how impulsive the next move can be. It might not even be three-way, it might be just impulsive, right? And then get this move back up. So, but the directional move for Ether from now on could be down. Okay, big volume right there. In order to keep going up, we're gonna get a higher volume, higher than this volume, this one right there at some point, right? So you can see the volume right here was already higher than anything else right here. Okay, everything else right there, this volume is higher, and yes, we started to pick up right slowly, right? So in order to keep up the momentum and keep the positive slope, the bulls have to basically bring a higher volume. They don't have to do it now. But at some point they have to get a spike in volume just to neutralize this down. Something like to just keep in mind. Just something just to keep in mind. Yeah, but I think we talked about it yesterday, right? Yeah, always be careful with Ether, with these V shapes, right? Recovery, be careful with them, okay? Doesn't matter which time frame, just whenever you see a V-shaped recovery from Ether, just be cautious. So the Ether USD also big spike in volume. You can see, bang, that's a daily time frame. Very important, guys. The bull is gonna need to fight to close above 385 to keep this candle green. Right? Gonna need to fight to keep it green. Hey guys, what's your time frame, man? It seems like I'm the only one up 4 a.m. in the morning. Some of you guys in Australia, some of you guys in Asia, I mean in in India, China, Sweden, Germany, US, North Carolina, Florida. So we got 69 watching. Make sure to hit the likes, subscribe. Hey guys, I'm gonna put the link of the warning to all bulls video. Make sure to go check it out if you haven't checked it out yet, right? Uploaded yesterday, right? I'm gonna put the link in the, not in the description but in the chat room. So make sure to go and check it out after the live stream or now, whatever you want to do. we talk about everything right now that is happening right on Ether, BTC. So I intentionally basically made a short video just for that, right? So if you haven't watched it, make sure to let me know what you think down the comment section also. Okay, if you think like we're going to the moon or we're going to doom, market looks pretty juicy either direction, but hey, you know my personal view on the macro scale, right? It is a doom, right? That's a good time to be shorting, man. Look at RSI for Ether, extremely overbought, right? 84. That's pretty high. Pretty high, guys. Pretty high, guys. Oh, somebody in Dubai. Aussie. We got a lot of Australian moon boys. So Jude is from Australia too, Buzz from Australia. I think Craig from Australia too, right? So hey, what's up, Angie? Thanks a lot for tuning in. ATP. Hey guys, let's take a look at alt. Okay, we're gonna take a look at altcoin really quickly, and so we're gonna start a alt on alt. Oh, ARK is pumping hard. Like, that's nice, guys. That's why I'm saying that it is good time to be positioning in alt, right? That 13% dump, like that's $20 billion, okay, out of BTC. It's gonna go into alt, right? So so you guys, so hopefully you guys already position yourself like nulls. We got a target like re-entry from nulls like 4100, and you guys know we long nulls, right? Like from 34, like 3100 range, right? We long it all the way up to basically 68, re-entry 41. You just sit tight, relax. You don't day trade it, jump in. It dipped down to like 37, 36, but like I said, do not day trade alt, because this move, we got a small flat correction. As long as I saw this flat correction, I love flat here, right? I love flat correction, and I know 80% out of time, right, it is a continuation pattern. So I just waited at 50% to 0.618 actually, right? 4100. So we can either get this move back up to like even 5300, which is like another 20-25% move, right? And I send the signal like when nulls was like 5700, and say we're going to be buying at 41. So AGI is picking up back above 200. That's pretty good, right? Sky is back in accumulation. So if you haven't been paying attention to Sky, we talk about Sky coin, right? Accumulate right there, and it pump like massively from like 57,000 or 5,700, not 57,000, 5,700, right, all the way up to basically right there. Okay, I don't know, so because I'm looking 13,000, that's why I say 57,000, right? So but I'm still looking for 13,000. It is still a almost 5x move, right? So Aeon is kind of it is doing me wrong, right? I did take a position on Aeon above 1,200 rand, right? It just did me wrong, but coming back down, I'm still holding Aeon, even though like I'm down bad versus BTC. I know it is going to be temporary, because if I sell right now, I'm going to be losing BTCs, right? And Aeon is not even like 10% of my holding, right, for alt. So I'm not worried. I just hold it. If it pumps, it's going to pump massively, right? So if you and basically Nano also, let's see, let's go on alphabetical order, that's better. So ADA is still on a downtrend, no reversal sign yet. So if you're looking to trade ADA, not financial advice, right? But what I would like to see, I want to see ADA drop back down to 0.618. We are 382. We can get some noise at 382, pump back up to 236, which is the previous fib retracement, and basically try to retest 0.618, which is like 855. So anywhere around like 950 to 850 could be a nice grab for ADA. All right, it might not be a continuation pattern, but it could be just a another reversal, small ABC correction or WXY correction. AGI, we already talked about AGI, right? We need to break 250. Nice resistance at 250. So but if you draw the trend line, we're still in a parallel channel, right? AGI back then we said buy here, and we said jump in right there like 180, and we could be trying to break it, and then we're going to look for the 400. So AGI is still on accumulation, right? So still accumulation. We already talked about Aeon, Algo, still a good buy. Could drop down to 2200, but still very accumulative, right? Very accumulative. Algo, we hit target already like 37. We got another target to 8,000. It could take a very, very long time to hit it, but still looking good. Yeah, ELF is part of a, it is still a hold for us, right? For our group. If you let me check ELF. It is still a hold, right? Because that's why I say, that's why I was saying like alt, right? ELF is still making a three-way move. That's the best way I can understand it. It is just corrective, right? 1, 2, 3. So it is still accumulative. Okay, it's not going. It's still like in. It is still very accumulative. You can see the volume is very big volume in terms of buying. So it might not pump at it might not pump now, but when it pumps, right, it's gonna pump hard, right? So let's go back to ARK. Right there, entry was basically 3100, right? And the first entry for ARK was like 1800. 3100, we hit target for alt, right? And I was at take profit. We still got another target to the upside. We just got to break this 5,000 area, and we could be going to the moon, right? Let's try to break the June high, and then we could hit like for 8,000, right? Easily. 3 day about to get a crossover, so that's pretty juicy. BitShare a little bit, it's not moving, right? BitShare, but we still got some upside target. Entry 250, it is still around like 230, right? So if you enter very early, we basically making a corrective move, right? This is very corrective. This is a three-way move. This is also a three-way move, so we can still get another impulse move up to the 350 range, but entry is 250, right? CND still not moving yet, but still above the getting rejected at entry at 85. So we pumped back up to 95, got rejected. So most people started getting excited. I was like, we still got a chance to pump, but we gotta manage to close above the this red line, not red, this dark red line, but let's do this 100 EMA. We gotta be able to close above it. If not, we could be doomed, okay, and retest the 55. You just have to know what's going on, instead of basically thinking like every move going to be a straight line. That's why I keep saying alt. You gotta be careful, okay? I'm willing to hold them, okay? So if you're not willing to hold for at least 3 months, if things goes wrong, right? If things go wrong, right, you're gonna have to hold them, right? ICX dumped back in this range, so it is back to a support area. We got multiple supports for level for ICX, right? So IOTX still it is still sleeping, right? It broke the 3-day 100 EMA, pump massively, double top, coming back down to it. So Loom is also pretty much similar to AGI, right? So similar structure, still making a three-way move right there. So we just have to keep this three-way move, otherwise we could be dropping back to retest so if you're lucky enough to to pick some Loom at 100 sats, just like picking some AGI 100 sats, that's going to be extremely juicy, right? Extremely good positioning. Nexus back to accumulation, right? Nexus is back to accumulation. We accumulated Nexus right there, right? It still got some room to go, but it is just back. We need to break the 100 EMA and could retest 4,000, 5,000 level, okay? That's 100% move, right? So you got to give it some time. Oh, Philippine, hey, what's up, Melo 101? Carmelo. Hey, we got somebody from Chile. Sanchez, Chile. OAX is still looking good, right? But pretty bearish, right? So in terms of like this top rejection, we got to be able to break like 1200, right? So that's why I was like, take profit 950, 1050, okay, and let the rest basically move around. You don't have to worry about anything because you entered just about like right there above the 100 EMA, 500 or so on. You take profit after a 100% move. You don't have to worry about much, right? You take your initial investment and you wait for the rest. OST, I'm watching OST very cautiously. Could be send it like when it was like one, I think it was like when I sent this chart was like I think 100, something like that, right? Or 112. And I was like, entry 105 to 109. It did pump, but dumped back down to entry 105, 109. Now it is just about this range. We got a support at 50, right? 71, right? Support 71 or so. It is still going to be a nice dump, but very accumulated, right? So I'm still looking for 180 for OST. Seems like we got a big delay. Yeah, so let's go back on BT's Binance chart. Yeah, man. the bulls bought the dip. So if you had some orders at 10.5, 10.6, 10.7, you're still like making good profits right now. So oh man, we got another buzz. Yo, at LTC we hit target at $60, so hopefully you took profit at $60 because that was our target for LTC from like 47 after we close above the weekly 211 EMA, right? But LTC BTC also was not looking bad as we talk about it when LTC was right there. Okay, talk about, so just pump back up above the trend line. Could be very corrective, right? So it means it has to pull back down to like 0.045. So but LTC BTC is pretty much similar to Bitcoin Cash BTC. When Bitcoin Cash BTC was making this move also, we said we want to drop back down, but we don't want to break this low. We don't want to close, and then if we break the high, you just take it. So basically that's what we did with LTC BTC, right? So basically it was better to hold Litecoin over the next since like late July. You would be better off holding Litecoin than BTC because it is up versus BTC regardless how high BTC goes, right? It is like 20% up versus BTC. So if BTC is up 20%, you're making 40%, 20 plus 20, right? So Litecoin outperform BTC just like Ether. So alt with this dump, guys, alt could be recovering very soon. So let's see over the next because if you remember what happened back in like May 8th, you can see like May 8th, right? Let's go back to BTC. Let's just say May 7th, right? So if you remember what happened back in May 7th, right there, okay, after BTC dump right there, that's when alt started pumping. Okay, that's when alt started a bottom formation, making a bottom formation. second week of May up to like a May 25th. Even though BTC pump, double bottom alt, will just keep pumping. That's when I made the video like first week of June and said alt, if they pump above the 3-day 21 EMA, it is good time to be buying, right? And if you go check most of these alt back in like May, I don't know why I deleted it. Not 21 EMA. So you check all these alt like first week of May, you can see like all of them, they bottom right there, most of them, right? Check AGI, right there, May 12, right? So you can see like most of these alt, they bottom after BTC dump 10%, 15%, something like that, right? May 8th. So check Aeon was right there. You can see, very important, okay, to pay attention to these details, right? Check Algo right there, first week of May, it bottoms, right? So let's check another random one, right? Let's check, not Ether is a beast. Let's check GRS, right? May 8th, right? You can see GRS right there, okay? Random coins, right? LRC, Loopring right there, May 8th, exactly. You see Loopring right there, that's when it took off. Even though it was on a downtrend in a three-way move, just like what happened right now, alt, they dumping like from like late July, right, to like first week of July. But take a look at it, dumped like from March, mid-March, all the way down to first week of May when basically dumped 10%. After that, it it just pumped. It just pumped, right? So let's check NAS. Same thing, okay? Same thing. Same exact date, May 15, okay? So Neblio, same thing, okay? QLC, these are just random coins, right? I'm checking. So QLC, same thing, bottom right there. So very important. I think like we're in a good time right now to be positioning in alt, right? Positioning in alt. PVIX, let's check PVIX. I'm still bullish on PVIX. As you can see, PVIX is making a three-way move pullback. It is just a three-way move pullback, guys. I'm still bullish on PVIX. I know you guys are gonna be like, man, PVIX hasn't pumped yet. I'm still bullish. It is still a three-way move pullback, and you can see what happened back in mid-May, right? After BTC dumped 10%, bang, from like 10K to 8K, it bottomed. Okay, it pumped right there, and first week of June, right, BTC dump and carry all the alt, and then we pump back up, but kind of start dropping as BTC is pumping, right? So now BTC just dump. We could expect, okay, if everything works well, we could expect like PVIX to recover. So I'm starting to get back to a bullishness for alt. Hey, what's up across Canada? Make sure to hit the likes, make sure to subscribe and hit the notification, okay? Don't forget. ENG, take a bit. I think we hit like 3,000 range. Enigma. So it is okay. Enigma bottom right there, March low, and got another bottom, just about May, first week of May when BTC dumped. You see what happened, right? BTC dumped that, May just about like May 8th, Enigma took off, right? So BTC pumping right there, and if Enigma just has to take a break. But as of now, it is just, to me, it is a correction. It is just a correction. It is just a correction. So we could look for this move from Enigma. TT, I don't know what's TT, man. TT BTC. Does it have a BTC pair? You mean Tether USD? If it doesn't have a USD pair, I don't know it. Let's see TT USD. I mean, if it doesn't have BTC pair, TT USD. Okay, I got one on Wabi. Let's check it. It doesn't have enough history, so undercore. It doesn't have enough history. Alright guys, I'm gonna call it a night so I can go to bed, and we're gonna go live tomorrow. It depends what time I get up. We're gonna basically, market gonna be fun tomorrow, especially weekly close. Man, we gotta go live tomorrow, weekly close, because if we close below 11.7, guys, we're gonna have a fun time. Xrp is pumping back up above 30 cents, 29 cents again. Xrp is a beast, man. Yeah boy, we're pumping back up. So if like we're not gonna close above 11.7, we could be in trouble, right? We could be in trouble. Troublemaker. It is a troublemaker. Alright guys, thanks a lot for tuning in, man. I'll talk to you guys in a few hours. Alright.